crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, I can fly, I can fly, yeah. I can fly. I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, I can fly, I can fly, yeah. I can fly.
One too many times, feeling like it never ends. Back again, square one. Try to leave myself behind, looking for a better place, not to stay alone. Gain our trust and you chose to break it. Ask for truth but you only fake it. Thought you said what we had was sacred. It's all lies, all lies. I was broken and isolated, but inside held the fire waiting. Not a word that you say can save this, so don't try, 'cause this time you crossed the line. Turned. Didn't think I'd go this far, but here we are, the end. Now you're just a lesson learned, a slowly fading memory, so I can breathe again. Gain our trust and you chose to break it. Ask for truth but you only fake it. Thought you said what we had was sacred. It's all lies, all lies. I was broken and isolated, but inside held the fire waiting. Not did you make them again, 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 again?
Hola.
All the lies that you told, did you believe?
What's up, y'all? How's everyone doing?
All the choices you made, did you make them again, 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 again?
So, sister's gone. Sister from LA. That was just this whole last weekend kind of became a mess as far as streaming. Just like my time. Because when my sister from LA comes in, she always wants to do stuff. Her husband came with her this time. It's good times. What a way to start the stream. Shout out Balasso. Holy shit, dude. Goated. Thank you so much. Truly, that means a ton. You have no idea. Wow. Queen Bee got one. Atomic Tampon and Blood Farts. Dude, those are like all people we know. Shadow Corpse, I'm not sure. But that's awesome. That is so awesome. If you're in the chat, please say thank you to Balasso for the gifted sub. And then Queen Bee with the 30 bits. Thank you as well. Hell yeah. Yeah, so yeah, my sister came to town for my nephew's birthday. Whenever she's in town, everyone's schedule kind of has to adapt to hers because she is like sensitive. That's one way to put it. She is very sensitive. So if anything happens, she's just, yeah. So, sorry, yeah, it's kind of been a mess, but this upcoming week we have a plan to be streaming more days throughout the week, like, and really set like a consistent schedule, have it, you know, go hard again, because we've kind of been slacking, and a lot of it has to do with just like my schedule being different and working more. But I'm like, a lot of times I am like playing a game anyway off stream, and I'm like, instead of, and a lot of times it's not like, because for a while what it was is that I would sneak in like 20 or 30 minutes here, an hour there, whatever. But now it's like I usually have segments of my day set off, like when I get off work or when I finish doing whatever I'm doing, where I'm playing for at least, you know, 2-3 hours. And I'm like, instead of doing that, why not just be streaming it? So that's the plan. Kitty, you need to relax. Go. Been all up in a mood lately. I don't know what happens, just like certain times a year, she just gets like so desperate for attention. But yes, so we might try to test out some PvP. I played a game, what was that, yesterday? I played on PvP, and I will just say, so my initial thoughts after playing a game, actually I think I played 2. Either way, initial thoughts were like, you can't play this solo because it's so nerve-wracking. You're afraid to move anywhere. You, like, half the time you die, you have no idea where you died from, like where, like what's happening at all. There's no concept of that. Even more so than in Hunt. Because in Hunt, that same thing would happen where you're just like running to a building and then all of a sudden you get headshot and you're like, where was that from? And there's some dude with a sniper super far away. In this game, it won't even always be someone with a sniper. It'll, you know, there's so many different guns, so many different combinations, and long range, like you can even use SMGs. If you build it right, you could use that at like over 100 meters without it being a super insane thing. Like in Hunt, it's like there were a couple of guns that were long range, and then there was nothing really scoped, and so the whole play style was kind of different. In this, scopes are like a big deal. Like everybody uses some kind of either like a reflex or a holographic sight, but a lot of people use what I use, which is just these like 1x6 scopes, because then you have the 1 magnification that gives you a pretty big field of view, so you can see a lot of the map. It like the scope isn't taking up a lot of the map or the screen, and then you can also zoom in if someone's far away with just a click, and it's not like, you know, it's not a pain. So that's nice. Thank you guys. Level 2 hype train. It is OMFG, how awesome. Yeah. Yeah, so it's like PvP, it does not seem like a good time playing solo. And it's just like super intense. It feels like you can't figure out how to play because there's so many different ways that people can play that you're constantly playing scared. And that's never fun in any game, not only as like a player, and maybe for some people they don't mind that, like, okay, I'm just gonna crouch walk everywhere and I'm just gonna, like, if I go into a building, you know, stop for 3 minutes and wait till I hear any kind of movement before I like make a decision. But like for me, I don't enjoy playing like that, but I also don't enjoy walking in a door and someone is playing like that. Someone's crouched by the door, not moving, and they're just waiting for someone to walk in the door, and then they kill you, and you don't even have enough time to react a lot of the time. Because the kill speed in this game, even with all the body armor and everything, is as fast or faster than Hunt or any other game that I've played. Because, like, everybody is trying to use the good ammo too. Like, there's ways past everything. So unless you're, like, going in with Tagilla's helmet on and, like, level 5s or 6 full body armor, and even then, that's not, like, foolproof, but you might be able to survive some of those ambushes. What that means, though, is that either you're moving at like half a mile per hour, or you're not wearing a bag and you're using a super lightweight gun. Like, it's sacrifices everywhere to get more protection. That means you're giving up either using the gun you want to use, having backup ammo, bringing supplies with you, having a backpack, all these other things. So it's like, I think the best strategy overall is to use decent armor that isn't super heavy, that has solid coverage. Like this plate carrier is perfect because it's got level 5 all the way around. I could put level 6. I don't know if I have any of this kind level 6, but I could like fit in some level 6 in some places, but I don't have any of the lightweight armor options yet. Cause like, as you progress and complete more tasks, you get access to more gear that gives you huge advantages, which is why a lot of people say you don't want to play the game unless you're playing at the beginning of a wipe, because so many other people have been spending all this time making progress and getting better ammo, guns, armor, and then you come in there and trying to compete with them is going to be difficult. So that is also part of it, as I haven't been playing my account, so the guns I'm using, the stuff I have access to is really low level, but like that doesn't really matter a huge amount unless you're playing slow and scared. If you're playing aggressive, you're either going to die or you're gonna kill. Like having all the advantages in the world, if you're playing aggressive, isn't going to change if someone headshots you and they have really good ammo. None of that matters. Like, the access you have to anything doesn't matter either. Rats are common. Most effective tactic available. Yeah, so like one of my games, okay, so I played a scav raid and then I played 2 PMC raids. Scav raids are kind of fine, but they're also like, it's kind of mayhem because when you're playing as a PMC, you know exactly who to shoot. And scav raids, sometimes you have scavs that are just like out there killing other scavs and they don't care about their fence rep at all. And they're just trying to like get gear however they can or get whatever they can to sell. So like sometimes you have someone running around just killing scavs and like, you know that they're a scav or like you think that they're a scav. I don't know. It's just mayhem. It just seems like you don't really know who to shoot, even though you know who the scavs are typically and who the PMCs are. And so like ideally as a scav, you want to get into a raid when it's almost over and like most of the fighting has already happened and you can just go loot bodies and like get leftover loot that's on the map and then extract and maybe make a couple dollars that way. But as the PMC, when I went in, first game, I just like instantly died. I was like playing super scared because it was my first PvP PMC game since I like bought the game essentially. And I was just like crouching around and I saw a guy and all I had, or what I had, the gun I had was an SKS. And I took a shot and I missed. And then he just turned and shot like 5 bullets and instantly killed me. I was like, that's dope. Love that. And then my next one, I actually did a lot better. But like so much of it is circumstantial too. So it's like, I went into a building and a guy was fighting, or 2 guys were fighting, but there was also scavs that kept running around. So the first guy, when I go into the building, was doing exactly that, crouching around a corner, but I heard him like shifting from side to side. So I was like cautious to enter the building and I didn't have any grenades on me, unfortunately. So I just waited until I could get an angle and I shot him a couple times. He eventually like kind of got scared and ran out and then I killed him. And there was another guy in that building fighting scavs. And so I killed him as he was fighting scavs. And then but like at the very end, when I was going to the extract, I knew someone else was in the building with me. That wasn't a scav just because of the way they were moving and like you can hear the crouch walking and stuff. And I was like, and then I heard him killing a couple scavs as well. But I was like, if I push up there, I don't know exactly where he is. And like also the understanding of sound in this game, because there are some parts of sound that are hard to distinguish, or like, yeah, that's like the best way to put it is like you have like vertical sound, you have sound based on the environment. So like sound that makes you able to tell that this person is on the other side of that wall versus because there's like the wall there. So their sound is different than if they're right next to you or if they're out in the open or whatever. So there's like all these different types of sounds, but like, I feel like the vertical sound is hard to distinguish in this game, to tell when someone is like right above you versus right on the other side of the wall from you, sometimes, depending on the surfaces and stuff. So either way, I knew this guy was in there and I was just waiting for him to peek. I was like, I'm not gonna push up there, but like this game, I'd been playing more aggressive, playing more free, and I was having a lot more success. So I was like, this is good, but I'm like, I'm not gonna let this guy ruin my game. And we have to get to extract. There was only like 5 minutes left. So I'm like, eventually he's gonna have to make a decision. I'm gonna push out. Both the extracts were at like the choke point that I was at. So he had to come my direction either way. But then there was another guy, another PMC that showed up. And so they started fighting and I was like, fuck that. I'm not even gonna risk it. You know what I mean? And so I just ran to extract and I was like, I pray to God I don't get shot in the back of the head. So boom, what's up, blood farts? John, I need to, unless you want to play PvP. If you want to play PvP, I'm down to play in a group. But if I'm playing PvE, like, at this point, PvE has gotten to the point where I would say 90% of the time, like there are some crazy situations, but like 90% of the time, if I know the map, it's just getting boring. And so like learning the maps is what I'm trying to do now. And like I said before, playing in a group or playing with someone who knows the maps already I don't really learn the maps at all. Like I have to fuck up and die trying to find an extract to figure out where I need to extract. And that's what's happened to me every time I've played reserve. Actually, I've extracted a couple times, but anytime that it's like I have anything worth extracting and that I like the game, I'm starting to feel more comfortable, then I'm like, I get lost somewhere. I get lost in the underground bunkers, or when I come up to the top, I have no idea where I am because like half the buildings look the same, but they're like situated differently. So I'm like trying to figure out which way I go to get to the dome so I can extract back there. There's a lot of annoying stuff. So, wait, what do you mean you wish you could refund, Dark? About to go to sleep, but then got a gifty. Yeah, dude, Bolasso is doing it all, helping us survive. So I appreciate it, Bolasso, truly. Thank you so much, brother. Will G, thank you for the follow. So yeah, that's my goal, is if I'm playing PvP, I think it'll be a lot better with a group, because then not only are you like you have multiple people listening for things so that you can cover more ground essentially and understand where like people are moving from, where we're going, and then also if you start getting shot at and you have to get behind cover and heal, you can have somebody else provide like some form of cover fire or something so you can either get out of that cover. But like just playing by yourself, also there's no like duos, trios, you get what I mean? In Hunt, at least if you're playing a solo trio, you understand that you're playing solo trio. In this game, there is none of that. There could be a trio and you could be a solo and you're just like playing the game. So you like, I don't know what the limitations are other than the amount of people you can have in a squad, which I think is 5. So you could have 5 people in a squad and like be playing against solos.
Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm. Wait.
Will G.
Calm down. No.
Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, hell yeah. Welcome in, guys. J-Dubs, I got him. Thank you for the follows. And Juicer Main. Wait, we just got a double raid? What is this? Juicer Main and Will G. Here, let me, I have to tab out to do shout outs. Oh, Uppercase got it. Boom. Thank you, Uppercase.
My God. Okay, it's happening.
Oh my
Everybody
God.
stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm. Wait. Calm down. No.
Notifications are behind. The alerts. Mrs. Juicermain and Bashin X. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Ricky Ransom. I'm pretty new to the game. I'm like, technically we have like 2 weeks or maybe a little over 2 weeks. I've mainly been playing PvE to get comfortable. I know it's frowned upon in the Tarkov community that PvE even exists, because people are like, hey, I had to get stomped on for weeks and weeks when the game came out, 10 years ago or however long it's been. So everyone should have to suffer that same fate. I get it. I get where they're coming from to a certain extent. But if I was only playing PvP, I will tell you, I probably wouldn't have stuck with the game. So having PvE to learn the maps to figure things out is has helped me out a ton. And let's be honest, solo PvE fighting some of those bosses is worse than PvP. Sometimes. Like I figured out Tagilla, he's not too bad because he has like some pretty he can do some crazy stuff sometimes. But like I figured him out where like you just got to do a decent amount of damage and then he goes somewhere to heal. And while he's doing that, you can literally walk up beside him and just unload as many bullets as you want into him. It's kind of stupid. Like he doesn't do anything while he's healing a lot of the time. So we have to Tagilla down. Now Killa on the other hand, especially on that map, that like he is just a pain in my ass. I can't figure him out. But either way, so tonight my goal is to learn reserve because that map is so confusing to me. Let me see some of these messages I missed. What up? That's uppercase. Okay, what's good? Juicer main, thank you. Yeah, guys, anyone from my stream, if you're not following them, please go follow them. How are your guys' streams? I'm assuming you guys are playing Tarkov, so how'd your games go? Most people I know play PvP, so did you guys get what you were looking for? Have any success? A fresh player, some goated players in here for the tips. Dude, I need them all. Fuck people who shit on PvE. Hey, nothing wrong with PvE to learn the game. I'm a PvP only Chad, and I understand it completely. You don't have to go through the same trials. Yeah. Well, see, and I played my first game of PvP since I like really got into the game because I bought the game, played a couple matches PvP, and I was like, this is like, I like the concepts of the game, but like, and when I would have a good game in PvP and then die because I didn't know where the extractions were, there was nothing worse than that. Like, you know, getting stuck in the map after you've like actually got to loot what you were looking for. You get a couple kills, you're doing everything else right, and then you run out of time running around. Or like you're wandering around and get killed looking for an extraction because you're just like watching the clock and playing kind of stupid because you're just trying to figure out where extractions are. So that was a big thing for me for sure. Ignore haters. Thank you, sir. All bosses cheat sometimes. Dude. Yeah, but like Tagilla, he is kind of stupid, but like I will say, sometimes you do a lot of damage and he doesn't go to heal and he just runs at you with a sledgehammer. So that can be a little bit tough, but yeah. Classic, yeah, running into minefields. There's another one, you have no idea. You're like, why are there minefields here? There was one time when I was streaming and I ran into the minefields and it was because like the signs, you know, they're like not super obvious. They're like brown signs on woods. And it was like the only place on the map where there's mines, but like that's where I spawned, and this was before I even knew woods at all. And so like I saw I saw one sign and I was like, I just had no idea what I was doing. And then I blew up to a mine and didn't instantly die, surprisingly. Like I went kind of cautiously because it was on a road too, which I was like, there's no way. Like there's a road here, so I see that there's signs on the side of the road, but that must be for like the sides of the road, not the road, because why would there be mines on a road? I wasn't thinking with logic in the moment. So I survived the first mine, and then apparently there's a sniper too who shot me as soon as I turned around to try to go heal. So that was fun. So much fun. Good man, I found you on the directory. Nice. And Trevies. There we go. Boom. Thank you for the follow. I also missed Juicer Main. Thank you for the follow and the raid. And Fatty McGee. Boom. I think that's all of them. So yeah, my goal is to try to learn reserve because that map, I've played it maybe 5 times now. And I think I've successfully exfilled once. I might have played it more than 5 times. But even like earlier today, I played a couple couple games before I had to go do my stuff, and every single raid I played, I lost everything. And on PvE, it's not that like consequential, but it still sucks. And like, I had like 6 million rubles just a couple of days ago, and I have bought stuff that I like don't necessarily need, because I'm like, if I'm going into reserve, let's get some of the good keys so I can learn where like the loot rooms are and start getting, but like doing that before you even know the map isn't like trying to learn your pathing to go to loot. But that's the thing about PvE. Sometimes you get way too comfortable in the game, and then a random scav headshots you with their first shot, like as soon as you go around a corner, and you're like, oh yeah, this game can still shit on you no matter how like comfortable you feel like you're getting with it. So but yeah, I need to learn reserve, because I know it does have some, like, especially because a lot of my hideout upgrades are now, and maybe you guys might actually know this better than anyone. Some of these things are all like military whatever, like military hoses. The thing I need for solar power is this phased array element. Never seen one before. I'm assuming it's, you know, something advanced current converter, and like military cables. I would assume that reserve would be the best place for that stuff to spawn. I don't know for sure, but like the military type stuff, like even this filter, is that like a military filter? Or is it just anywhere where rare loot can spawn? The advanced current converter is labs item. Oh god. I've done 3 labs runs. Every time with like people who are super, you know, have hundreds if not thousands of hours in the game, and like they know what they're doing. And one time, one of my teammates died because he decided to peek. The guy carrying us told us, just stay here, don't peek. He decided to peek, he died. But I survived, we made a good amount, whatever. Next time, we went in and got like ambushed in one of the offices by, I don't know, raiders or PMCs. I have no idea. But I lost like half my limbs just like trying to get behind cover. It was a shit show. That place is insane. So I believe that only spawns on labs. Do you need a key card to get it? Like other than the lab access card, do I need like one of the yellow or whatever key cards? You ever just get 2 in the zone, forget to blink and stuff? Been there. But on this game, even when I'm completely zoned in, like you're just waiting for the next catastrophe, essentially. I don't think so, but better with cards. Okay. Because I know, like, a lot of this stuff for the Bitcoin farm, just PSUs, which, you know, we can do interchange and get those probably pretty quick. But there was, like, the air filtering unit also had the military corrugated tubes. Oh, I have enough of those. So I need a shit ton of these power filters, though, because I need 3 for that, or 5 for that, because I only have 2. And then I need 10 for this. So 13. And I don't even know where I found the ones I have. Like when I'm being carried through a raid, people just tell me to pick things up and I pick it up. Cards aren't even expensive in PvE anyway. I think yellow was like 700k full 10 uses. Let's see. I think I haven't even looked into them, mainly because I'm like, I don't feel prepared to solo labs yet. Like, worst case scenario, I just get shit on and whatever. But like, because that's like kind of how every map has gone, is I don't feel comfortable, I play it, I die a lot, and then I start getting comfortable. So labs. Black, yellow. Yeah, yellow's only 200,000. Oh, that's one use. Okay, let's see. Yeah, 729. Yeah. I had to put eye drops in because my eyes were dry. I was locked in. Military power filters and similar items I've seen at the train depot on Woods. Train depot on Woods. That's not like the old train depot. There's a different one, right? Oh, you're talking about the place where you have to take the BRM thing, whatever that thing is called, too. I only ever went there for the quest. I've never actually looted there. BTE. Okay. BTR. Something. There's like, dude, if you just look at the tasks, there's so many, like, is it Peacekeeper that has all these tasks that are like, put markers on the BTRMs. Oh, I think I already did that. I did the Lighthouse one. I figured out a trick for Lighthouse, guys. Because Lighthouse is another terrifying one because you have the goons there. Honestly, the goons are not that bad as long as you don't get surprised by them. But if you just like have a place with good cover and you just like make them push you, they're pretty easy. Like 5 shots easy. You know, like way easier than a lot of the other bosses because they don't have like insane like helmets on where headshots don't exist. But yeah, I did a couple Lighthouse runs this last weekend and I figured out a trick to sniping the people who are like the rogues, because like that can be tricky, getting an angle on all the different rogues that are at the machine guns and the grenade launchers. But there's a way that you can like sneak through the mines that are on the right side of the map and get like this super high vantage point and just shoot them all before you even get close to the water treatment center. And then once they're done, like you literally can just walk into the water treatment center. Like I think I ran into one scav that wasn't like just a regular scav, and like yeah, it was way easier than I thought. BT was typo. Oh, okay. I think you can go through the roof of the... Oh, yeah, you can. You break your legs, right? Or at least when you're exiting. Because the first time I went there to do the task, I was like... I didn't realize that the BTR would leave. And so I went in, was like also looting, doing the task and looting at the same time. And I ended up... like it left. And so then I was like, well, now how am I supposed to get out of here? Because like I didn't even know if it was a place that was any way accessible. So I looked it up and there was a YouTube video of how to extract on the train cars. I didn't know that you could also climb there. I didn't know you could go the other direction, but there is a way to get out. You just break both your legs. So that's the only thing. Because like it's a drop from the top of a train car down, and but yeah, like I'll break both my legs if that means I can extract. Okay, so I think I have everything. I might want to bring some. I'll just bring some milk. Okay, I also need to make sure I have all my keys for reserve, because we're gonna try to figure it out. And I don't have any of the like crazy good ones. I found maybe 6 of these, and then I bought some other ones on the market that people were just like, oh, these are pretty good ones, but they weren't like, you know, because like any of the really good keys are like millions, like $4 to $11 million. So, or rubles, not dollars. If it was dollars, that would be insane. But yeah, and I'm like, until I get comfortable there, I'm not gonna make that big of an investment. with keys, the good thing is you can keep them in your pouch, so you don't have to really worry about losing them. Oh, the other thing on PvP that is, like, I don't know, I'm assuming this is a new thing with the hardcore wipe. You can't put ammo in your pouch, in your butt pocket. You also can't put heals, which is weird. Just so you lose more when you die, essentially. That's what they wanted. As if you don't lose enough, as it were. And it feels like insurance is... Maybe it's just because, like, I have a lot less money over there. Well, I had a lot less money. Now, like, my PvE, I've, you know, wasted a lot, so... But... Insurance felt, like, insanely expensive. Like I said, it could just be... the difference, but like I had way shitty gear and it was like 100,000, 150,000 to insure my shitty gear. Maybe you cannot get in. I never tried actually, only went away. Oh, okay. The hillside is alright. You can loot there in relative safety and bounce. Where like the bubble tower thing is that what you're talking about? Insurance was expensive. They said they halved it. Okay. Put CMS in first. Dude, on PvP, I don't even have a CMS yet. Like, I'm legitimately, I think I'm level 3 on PvP. And, like, I was, like, trying to, like, get some tasks done while I was playing, too. But the first match I played, I was, like, super cautious. Playing way scared. Just like crouching around, thinking that I was going to get shot from every direction. Even on a map like Customs, which is probably the map I'm the most familiar with. And I was like, dude, I'm just going to die from any direction. And so then I ended up dying because I finally saw a guy. But since, you know, when you're playing that way, when there is a moment for action, you hesitate and you also like... don't play smooth. That's what I've realized. And so like I went to take a shot and I missed. I hit him with the follow-up shot, but it wasn't a headshot and I had the SKS. And then he just turned and shot like 5 bullets in my direction. You know, kind of just like spraying in my direction to get me off his scent or whatever. Or like, what, I don't even know. But he was good because he just instantly killed me. One of them was a headshot, so... and then my next game, I was the one where I played quite a bit better because I just stopped playing. Because I'm like, dude, I have nothing on PvE or PvP. So like I have nothing to lose in a lot of ways. But at the same time, you can't really like there is no backup plan. Like with Hunt, when I played Hunt, you have free hunters you can buy. Or like, not buy, you just get them. So if worse comes to worse and you have no money to buy gear for your character, you can get a free hunter that has at least a gun, has at least a little bit of heals, and has like some kind of throwable. In this game, there isn't that. So if you have nothing, that means you have to either go into a game with nothing or scav and extract so that you have something to use. Like scavving is their version of a free hunter. Okay, let's lock in, boys. Okay, it seems as though I am in the bunker to start. I'm kind of familiar with this area. So what I would like to do is figure out, because there's a place where you have to turn on the power to extract, which is, I know probably not. Oh, I turned my sound way down too when in my hideout. Shit is so loud. I don't remember where I had it. I think it was right there. Oh. There's a place where you have to go to turn the power on. I found it once. One of the times I extracted from here. One of the 2 times I was able to extract. But I was like following a map the entire time and got lost like 3 times. And there was no one down here at that time. So I got kind of lucky. That's good. Apparently, I don't know if I should be using this or not. Because this is the only sight mount for the 30mm scopes that actually gives you ergonomics. Which is interesting. All the other ones give you negative. But I think it's only like 1 ergonomics you get from it, so I don't know if it's really worth it or not. Because like I started using the Night Force mount because I read somewhere that it's the best for hide over boar. Oh shit! Those are real guys. I don't know who they are, but they're not just... I don't think those are just regular scavs. Unless they were just on... Is there a machine gun back there? Is there a mounted gun? What the f... Why would you just run away like that? Oh, there's... That does not sound like a normal person. Is that a boss? I gotta go work out. Bastion, thank you so much for your help. And thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the follow if you followed. I appreciate it, brother. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Good luck on your workouts, too. It was part of hardcore. Yeah, Bubble Tower. I know it too well. Okay. I don't know, the way that guy talked didn't sound like a regular scav, but I don't like, especially on this map, I don't have the boss voices or like the different voice lines like memorized. Oh. Oh, there was 2 of them. So I guess there isn't, I don't know, whoever, like that was a crazy shot from someone. Cause usually, yeah, this is not just regular scav. This is, they got way too much stuff going on. So maybe this is a raider, but I didn't know that the raiders popped out, like that they could spawn without you turning on the power. I thought it was like a thing where when you turn on the power, it spawned the raiders. Why'd he stop? Oh, is he looting that other guy I killed? Also, the fact that you have like a stamina bar for looking down sight. That's another thing that's... Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the fuck was that? What weird vibes out of that guy? I heard him walking up. He stops right outside the door. And then he just goes... He full sprints into the room. I was expecting him to like, just like slowly walk in or something, and he just like fucking ran, dude. Caught me off guard. Why did he even stop there? There's not even a body to loot. Yeah, scav behavior can be really strange on this game. Okay, we're gonna take that. I actually really... Dude. Why? Where... It's also really hard to see in here. Is it just me? Lighting is tough. Oh, that... I didn't hear that guy. Where is he? There he is. Okay, this guy has nothing. Well, not nothing. He has more than a scav would have, but. I hate that these are 20 round mags too. I'm just gonna take the ammo out, because I think in this, like honestly, this single shot, like my marksman rifle I have for this, I don't know if you saw my response. I saw you say that you wanted to get a refund, but yeah, then we got raided. What are your thoughts? What do you, like, why has the game felt so bad to you? Other than like clearly it's tough. Even PvE is like I literally, when I got on today, no joke, lost 3 raids in a row. And one of them was on customs, which, like I was saying earlier, is a map that I'm actually pretty comfortable with. Like, probably the most comfortable with. And yet, I lost 3 raids in a row on it. Because, just crazy shit. Like, running into bosses every single time. In, like, weird situations where I'm not really prepared. Or, like, PMCs that aren't making any noise. And then I go around a corner and they just light you up. And if you get a leg blacked out, like in that initial... When you go around a corner and there's... When you go around a corner and there's I should probably not be like looting. Like, this stuff isn't really gonna help me. Sometimes the scavs can spawn in with some good shit though. Oh, I already checked that. So I need to figure out where I am. Because I have like a partial idea of where I am. But like, I need to find, there's like the classrooms and there's that's like by the place. Okay, so that's where I am. I'm by the classrooms. So that means that the place to turn on the power is in the other classroom. Or is it in this one? It's in this one? Because it's back behind that door, I think. So my 5-day weekend got cut down to 2 days. I was peeved. Classic last minute changes. Damn, Zaylin. $70 for a game I will never play again after dying for the 3rd time on my first quest. Never even hearing or seeing who is shooting me. Just a waste of time for me. Yeah, I get that. Like, honestly, I was surprised that you bought the game and decided to try it because, like, it's known for being a frustrating, difficult game. And I don't think a lot of people enjoy having a game that's frustrating and difficult when they're playing a game. That is, like, the whole concept of playing games is to, like, relax and have fun a lot of the time, or for a lot of people. Who was that guy? But the other thing I've noticed, which is like, I guess some people would say it's kind of a cool complexity to have to the game. And some people would say it's annoying, like the whole sound thing, like having the different headsets that like... Wait. I hear him. He's back there somewhere. I can't see anything. Oh, there he is. But like, yeah, having different headsets that change the sound of the game. I know how that can be like super annoying because in a lot of ways you're like, just give the game good sound overall so that it's like just the same. And I think the cool part of it is that it means that you can have headsets that like adjust to each player's personal preference. So like for me, I had a bunch of ComTac 4 and 5, which are like considered some of the better, like or 5 and 6 headsets. And they're supposed to be like some of the best in the game in terms of like what you like, or like just in like overall tier lists. And then when I listened to it, I found this Razer headset on a body when I was scavving, I think. And I was like, wait, I actually like this sound better than the expensive, really nice ComTac ones. And I don't know why, but for me, I just like it more. Okay, I need to stop searching drawers. So we know where this is. Now we need to figure out, okay, so this is water place. So if I think, okay, wait, I think if I go through here, and you never want to get stuck in this shit either. Because look at how slow you move through this. But yeah, with like the whole thing with headsets, having it be different can be a cool thing, but can also be an annoying thing. And like with you, Dark, just starting off, you're not going to have really good headsets, or maybe you don't realize that like you need headsets to hear anything like in this game. I'll make you boss. Wait. What's up, E-Dog? How are you, brother? Okay, we found another thing. I don't know. I'm not like trying to do this quest that it keeps giving me notifications for. I'm just trying to figure out. Okay, this is one of the areas, I think. What the fuck was that? Did someone just snipe at me? I don't even see an impact hole anywhere. Just sounded like a fucking laser beam went past me. Yeah, and that's the other thing, is playing with people makes the experience 1,000 times better. Like, it still can be really frustrating when you're playing with people, especially like with Zaylin when he was playing with us, and he was the one that the enemies kept like hyper-focusing for some reason. But this game as a solo experience, even in PvE, because like, don't get me wrong, PvE is considered like the beginner's entrance into Tarkov. I don't think that's like a really fair way, because it's like they tried to make PvE a single player game, essentially, for people who don't like the concept of PvP, or like just don't like, you know, there's a lot of complexities with PvP, and then having the resets every time they do a wipe and all that stuff. But like, dude, I'm afraid to go past this door now. Who the fuck shot at me? Was that just like a rogue bullet? Also, is it nighttime? Or is it just like always this dimly lit down here? It's the weirdest shit I ever heard. I don't even see anyone. But yeah, I think that they purposefully made PvE where there is a lot of those same, like, annoyances is one way to put it, but maybe not the most accurate way to put it. Of like, just like random events happening. You could play a map like Customs 100 times, feel super confident on it, and then go on there and something that has never happened or that you can't remember happening happens, and a boss is in a location you've never seen a boss at, or PMCs push you in a weird way that is not like their typical behavior. And I think some of that randomness is just like the coding behind the AI, that the AI is maybe not like good coding necessarily or on purpose, but it does add a level of like annoyingness. Okay, so there was 2 med boxes and there's this Salewa. I think those are the only med spawns in this area, unfortunately. I need to figure out how to get to the surface from here. Because I think I'm in the buildings. See, like right there, I can't tell, is this guy upstairs through that door, or is he on the other side of the wall right here? Or he could have been outside. I think he was probably outside. Okay, I don't think this might not be the building. Whoa. Okay. This might not be the building I'm looking for. Okay, for some reason I thought that was a door for a second. Oh, here's a door we can unlock. Yeah, people like simulators. I just don't see the point in it. This is not really a game in the normal sense. I want to play a game that is enjoyable. Yeah. Seeing that, yeah, that's the thing, is this game, like, and just the randomness of, like, you can get headshot at any time. That's not fun for a lot of people, that you can just instantly die at a random moment without, like, allowing you. A lot of games nowadays give you a chance to do something in response to being attacked, so that if you get surprised by an attack, then you're not just, your game isn't just over. Whereas they've clearly taken the stance on this. Where is this guy? Is he down below me? They clearly have taken the stance on this where they don't really give a shit. Like, they just want it to feel more realistic. So, like, if you're super scared of dying, you don't get a chance to respond. So you just have to play completely different to avoid ever getting in a situation where you can be surprised like that. Which means that you have a lot of people who rat and a lot of people who play in a way that is super frustrating for people who just want to play the game. Where they just like crouch walk everywhere, they hide in a building the entire map until extract. Like until they hear nothing else going on, then they finally move and work their way to extract. So that means that like you could just be going into that building trying to loot your regular shit. And oh, I didn't even know I didn't bring any heals with me. I just had this Esmarch, but I usually keep a grizzly kit, but I switched my my harness out before and I didn't put something back in it. Okay, so that's a med spawn there. So in theory, that could be a Ledex there. I'm just trying to learn these rooms. Oh, there's an intelligence folder or a journal of some sort. What is this? Oh, it's a quest item. Okay. See, those are the best when you get a quest item that you didn't even know you were, like, I didn't come here. I didn't even know where to find that item. I remember seeing that task Because I don't remember if it even gave me a location. It just said return the journal. That's like all the task said. Okay, there's nothing up here. So we found 2 doors to rooms. This is like gotta be the medical building. Because there was all that medical shit downstairs too. And then there's 2 doors that I could unlock. They weren't fruitful, but like now we know. Now, where this is in relation to where I want to be is a totally different story though. Did you guys, how was your looting? I feel like I always need sodium bicarbonate for something. Ooh, he brought me the good ammo for 545. The Igolnik, which is like the armor piercing rounds for 545. I need to find someone that has bigger mags than 20 though. But like even sometimes the scav behavior can be really strange and catch you off guard. Like a scav will just be sitting, like they'll literally just be crouched like this in a room, not moving at all, and then all of a sudden you run into the room and they're just like start shooting at you and you're like, wait, what the fuck? You have like no time to react or, but it's like what you should be doing is instead of running into that room blind, you should be trying to clear every room, you know, like military would. Like every room you go into, you're sweeping and making sure that nobody's in it before you enter. I don't know what this ammo is. Oh, it's that shit. PRS isn't great. We'll drink your apple juice, sir. Please have a 545 that's got a bigger mag. So I 100% get where you're coming from though, Dark. And like, I'm surprised that a big part of me is surprised that I've enjoyed, like that I've got super into this game. Like less surprised because of the fact that I got back into like FPS type games with Hunt and like extraction games in general. Like I've never, okay, so I think I have to make it over to those buildings. I don't know what the fuck this building is. There's also one across from me and I don't know what that is. Please don't die, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die. But like in PvP, I cannot imagine running across that open space. Because I just feel like you're just gonna get destroyed by somebody who's watching for some reason. Whether it's a sniper on the map, or a scav, or a player that's just like holding angles in a building. Let's check these pockets real quick. I still don't know what the fuck those GP coins are for. That's actually good. Honestly, I should pick these up almost whenever I can. The problem is that they weigh a shit ton. And I don't want to play the rest of this map, especially not being confident on this map. Being overweight. Oh, there's some herring. That's actually perfect because my food was down. That way I don't have to use my milk right now. Okay, so you can't go through this building, which is great. Fun for everybody. So that means we have to enter this building like such. That went a lot better than I was anticipating. What is PSV? Dude, I hate how much of this 9x18 ammo you find. There's like 3 guns in the game that use it. And like, I swear to God, and they all have names that you're like, wait, I'm not super familiar with that. So you think it's like a good version of a type of ammo that you actually use. Or like a caliber you actually use, is a better way to put it. Then it ends up being the essentially pistol ammo. There is a submachine gun variant that uses it too, but like, I'd rather not find the ammo at all than find it and pick it up and get confused all the time. I also changed my sense in the game to test out because I kind of just have been playing on the... Oh, that seems like a guy... No, okay, it's just a scav. At first, I was like, that seems like a PMC or something, but it wasn't. Son of a bitch. Missed too many shots. When he was running where I couldn't really see him, I was kind of just guessing on the lead, but also my lead in this game is not great because bullet velocity, like I don't use the same gun and the same bullets all the time. So it's really hard to get like used to bullet velocity. And like in Hunt, there was like a general sense that as long as you were using like a decent weapon, you just lead one body length. So essentially like one person ahead of where they're at. And you'd hit them unless you're super far away. And I'm assuming that concept isn't the same in this game. Okay, we're just looking for locked doors, essentially. Here's a locked door, right? Ooh, we got a key for this one, too. The other problem is when you don't know, like in a room, one of these locked rooms, you don't know what you're looking for. Or like, what is the potential spawns? It can make it tough to know like where to loot. And so this one's got some random spawns on the, those seemed like tech spawns, like a PCB and electric motor. So in theory, it could be like a GPU or a Vertex or something like that. Then 2 PC spawns. We do need PSU, but I don't think I'm gonna waste the weight and space right now. CPU fans aren't bad though. What is this? I'm just not gonna take that because I don't know off the rip if that's one of the good ones. There's another PSU. So this one's got a lot of tech spawns, it seems like on these back shelf or on these shelves. And then it's not a weapon crate. There's some ammo there. Shit. BP could be good if it's the right caliber. Okay, we have 9 minutes. This is the end of the hallway. I'll go up to the 3rd floor, see real quick if there's any other like rooms that stand out. or locked rooms. My biggest problem will be finding my way back to this place. Like getting, just like spawning near it is one thing, but getting back to it is a completely other thing. Okay, so wait, is the globe on the other side of me? There's another guy out here somewhere. There he is. See, like, I guess that's walking speed. Running speed is where I need to figure out. Okay, there's the globe. Oh, that's kind of a ways away. But I don't have enough time to go down to the bunker and figure out where the power is and figure out how to get to the extract. So we're just gonna try to run through these buildings without dying. Is this not something I can... Dude, some of that shit does not make any sense to me. So the only way out of this is running out the front door. Okay, so I just need to go up this back hill. I don't know if there's any, like, snipers on this game. Like on this map. Because the very first time I played this map, I accidentally played it on, at nighttime. And... is it right around here? Somewhere along this back area. Just might be on the other side. No, it can't be this far. I feel like it's along this gate somewhere. I did it once. Oh, here it is. It's right in this corner. Okay, weird. Boom. We made it out. For the second time only. Honestly, the nighttime one was kind of fine. Even though it was my first time ever playing the map. Holy shit, that's so loud. I need to figure out how to, like, adjust some of the other volumes in game. Okay, so the first three guys we killed were raiders. Then just a bunch of scavs. Early day. I've got another one tomorrow, so I'm gonna call it a night. Uppercase, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for helping out. Much love, brother. I hope you have a great night. Oh, I was injured that whole time and I didn't even know. I didn't even know. Okay, let's see. Apparently we completed a task and I didn't even know. The other one, you have to find all the, like, sealed doors, the hermetic sealed doors, but I don't know if it's one where I have to do them all in the same, because it's a mechanic one, right? Sometimes you have to do it all in the same go through. or it doesn't work. Maybe it wasn't mechanic. Who was it? Is it Prapor? Prapper? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, so you have to find all of the doors. So this is one I probably want to be looking at a map to do. Because, yeah, just running through the bunker or like the underground bunker the whole time wouldn't be too bad. If you know where you're going or know where you're trying to go, then you just hit them all and extract real quick. But we do have a thing for her. Okay, so we need to find the second one. But I'm not super worried about it. I'm more so just trying to figure out what I'm doing on that map. And all my junk boxes are full again. But for some reason, all of these things are still on my like wish list. The ones that automatically get added if it's something you need to upgrade your hideout. And I get confused because I'm like, I'll go through the things that I'm trying to upgrade and not see some of these items that are still on the wish list. And I'm like, hopefully it shows up at some point. Okay, so BP is good. Good. And then take that. We're gonna sell those. The other crazy thing about reserve is that you can have a situation where you literally just get overwhelmed by scavs. Like there was a building that I was in and no joke, there had to have been 15 to 20 bodies of scavs. They just kept funneling up these stairs, which isn't that bad a lot of times, because then you can just like shoot them as they walk through the door, because it was like where the stairs lead to a door. And but then what ends up happening is all these bodies start stacking up, and then the guys go prone to start shooting at you. Like as soon as they see you, they go prone. And I don't know where I'm even shooting, because there's like 5 bodies stacked around them as well. And it was another situation where it all just turned into mayhem really quick. And honestly, this gun probably isn't the best one to use for this map. Where do I have these coins that I have no idea what they're for yet? We got a new CMS, so we'll just put that in case we run into some troubles. But I should put in a new, I'm gonna put in a grizzly, because I do like not having to bring like a splint, anything for light bleed. Like grizzly essentially takes all of those spots in one. But yeah, I don't think this gun is great for reserve. So we're gonna use something a tad different. Maybe dude, I never use M4s or like 5.56 guns in general. But I haven't even used this AK-101 since I built it. I just had this cool whatever handguard slash gas tube, the hexagon one, and I was like, okay, well, I need to find an AK that this can go on that isn't an AK that I already have. So I was like, well, I don't have the AK-101 yet. So we're gonna try it out and see how it goes. Cause I think it's supposed to be like one of the meta type guns. I need to sell some of this shit too. Now I need to see what mags we have for this. So I think I have 45 rounders somewhere. But I hate that the 45 rounders take up 3 slots. That would mean I'd have to use a completely different harness just to be able to use 45 rounds. So we're gonna have to do 30 rounders, I guess. Which means I don't know if I have any of the 30 rounders for this. Because that's another cool thing, is even though it's the same caliber, the AK-556 can't use the same magazines as the AR-15 or the M4A1. Kind of makes sense, but is also just kind of fucking annoying. So do these have like an advantage? Check speed modifier. Okay. It's not a big difference. It also has a lower failure to feed, which there's nothing worse in this game than your gun getting jammed or not feeding the bullet. From... Wait, let me see what this preset... actually, it's probably fine. Okay, if I bring 3 mags... I'll just bring some in my slot. What is that stuff called? I'm just doing 5, 5, 6 because I can't think. Okay, so we have a decent amount of the M855A1, which is one of the better ones. But we also have a decent amount of SOST, which is technically the best because it's got like really solid penetration, but also has like bleeding, and the recoil and accuracy aren't bad. Which usually the more penetration it has, the less accuracy and more recoil it has. And then you have SSAAP, which is armor piercing rounds. Those ones are pretty crazy, but like, I literally only have 73 of them because they're so rare. Yeah, let's try this one instead. Or as our like backup, or reload the mags with it. I do need to change one thing on this though, because it's still got the old mount on it. What is DDC? Oh, it's just the tan version of it. Okay, let me see what the stats are. Honestly, Ergo's pretty solid. And recoils, like, it's still, that is really the main reason why so many people prefer the M4 over any other gun in the game, is that, like, with like one that I haven't even put in a bunch of effort trying to figure out how to like get its ergo up or to like do anything, like this one. I think this is one I just found in a map. I don't even know if I've edited this one at all. And ergo's at 37, which is higher than some of my like fully built out guns. Recoil is the same as this one that I have like fully stacked out for like anti-recoil and high ergo. So it's just crazy. It's just like, it's kind of busted, honestly. Okay, I think we're good to go. We have heals, ammo, we have our keys. So let's go back to reserve. Hopefully in one of these buildings we can find some of the like filters, the military filters and cables. Those filters are the things I need the most of, because I have 3 of them and I think I need 15, or I have 2 of them. I don't remember. Okay, so we have 9 a.m. Also, I need to start finding some shit that actually makes me money, because money situation isn't great. Now, here's the thing. I do have like, I don't know, 14 or something Bitcoins, and I have like 7 GPUs or 6, and I have like 3 defibrillators, whatever they're called. I think I have like 1 or 2 LEDXs too. With like the GPUs, I could sell off some of them. Same with the Bitcoins, but I don't know, because I feel like at a certain point, there's always a point where a new task comes up and it's like you need 3 defibrillators and 3 GPUs for this task. And you're like, what? That's like 6 million rubles. And they have to be found in raid too. So I'm like hesitant to sell any of that shit until I know I don't need them. Like I said, with the Bitcoins, like I could definitely sell a couple GPUs. And some of the Bitcoins, if worse comes to worse and I need to make a quick buck to get back on the map, then we'll do it. We'll do whatever we gotta do. And tonight we might try a couple PvP games too. Because I think it might be good to just like sprinkle it in, so I slowly become accustomed to it. Also, my PvP account needs so much work. Like, I'm level 3 and my character, all of my stats are so bad. So it's like I can run for like 5 seconds before I'm gassed. And like my weight limit is super low. Not like I have the gear to actually push it, but it's still annoying. Okay. What do I have it set on? I like to start with single fire until I get into like a... Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, that's guys. Where are they shooting me from? That's real guys. I'm not in a great spot.
Парни, тут наших валят!
Get my focus back. Wait.
Прямо бер...
It was like the last second once I realized that it was behind me. I thought he was like on the other side of this wall walking over. Okay, while we have a second, I'm gonna reload. And instead of waiting until I'm stuck in a shit situation, start putting some bullets in here. I hear someone moving to my left. I just don't know. They're not close yet, though. Who's shooting at me? This guy's healing. I'm not gonna let you heal, bitch. What is this guy doing? Dude, I don't know what the fuck is happening right now. I swear I heard one of these guys speak English, so that would mean it's a PMC, but... I also don't understand how the PMC-bear relationship works. Like... Do they work together? Ooh, 60 round, Those are actually really hard to find. Like, there's no way to trade for him yet. That I've unlocked yet, at least. Okay, so both these guys were raiders. They have... Their kits are too good to be scavs, but they don't have dog tags, so... That's not great ammo anyway. Yeah, they must have all been raiders. This guy might just be a regular scav. Yeah, this is a regular scav, but the way he interacted and the way that he went to heal, it's pretty uncommon. Scavs usually don't heal. Oh, there's someone else behind me. Need to sneeze. Excuse me. There he is. Oh, fuck. There's more people. What are you doing? What are you doing down here? I don't know what those guys are, but they're not just scavs. I might do something real quick. Because I do not like 30 rounders, especially if I'm in a situation like this. We're gonna take this. Ah, shit. Don't push me right now. I don't have a choice. Perfect. There we go. If I could use those 60 rounders on my AK-556, I would. But I can't. He had good ammo too. Oh my god! Just instantly took out my entire arm. Now they're nading. I don't even know where that guy was. I don't have this bound. I don't want to heal right now because I feel like as soon as they hear me heal, they're gonna push. What I can do is Propital, right? I don't know if they're pushing. I'm gonna do surgery. It's funny, doing a stim won't trigger them to push. But if I start healing, as soon as I start healing, I swear to God, every time they push. Got our arm back. So that's a good start. Oh, he is just right here. He's still here. He's just waiting. I don't like it. Every time I peek that corner, they're just waiting. Okay, let's see. We're gonna try to heal. Okay, they didn't push this time. Nice. I don't think I have anything to push him out of this situation. What the fuck is happening? if I get really lucky. Might have done something. No? I tried to bounce it off the thing so it would go on the other side of this gate, but it didn't seem to work the way I wanted it to. So my other option here, this is what I should do. Just go down here. So hard to see in these areas though. Because there's another way up top. I don't know if there's any interesting spawns down here. I know that like these gated areas you have to have keys for. This leads to nowhere, I think. Wait, isn't there another way up somewhere? Okay, one of the doors leads somewhere. One of them leads to nothing. 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 Okay. Maybe they both lead to nothing. Like, I have no idea why this room exists. There's nothing valuable. Oh, I found stairs. Oh! I'm in one of the side buildings now. I feel like this is where they were fighting. So this kind of sketches me out. Where did I come from? Wait, wait, wait. Oh no! Oh no! That's a dangerous guy. But I do love when they know exactly where you are. There's so many buildings that have nothing in them. Dude, Eric, that's what it feels like, is I'm like, this has got to lead somewhere, this has got to have something, and then it doesn't. It just is nothing. Okay, we need to heal our belly. We're not in great shape. We spawned where all the raiders spawn, where the boss can spawn, and where another group of PMCs spawned. So we're kind of not in a great spot. And I thought that there was a way to access the bunkers from over here, but I don't think there is. I swear one of those rooms, there's a way to get to the bunkers. Okay, let's put on our other arm. We've already used almost this entire CMS, just this map. I wasn't expecting that guy to turn the corner and instantly just laser me with bullets. They pushing? I don't think so. Where did that guy go? To be honest, I don't really know where I am in relation to where I was. And I don't know if that was the guy that was right outside. Why do I feel like I keep seeing someone? Right outside the bunker that I was in? Was I in that bunker? This seems like a real shit spot to go out. I'm gonna go back through the underground. Okay, so that's what this room was for. That's... Okay, I was like, I don't even know how I found those stairs. I just went up them. That's nothing. I swear there's a way into one of the other bunkers. I thought this had like a... Like, I thought it was like a throughway. Okay, let's see where this other door leads. Maybe this also leads me somewhere. Okay, here's a door. Okay, more stairs. Okay, here we go. I don't know where we are. I definitely don't want to go in that area. That area is super sketch. What the fuck is this guy doing? What interesting scav behavior. Just try to shut the door on me? Am I out of bullets? I gotta be. I need to get better at checking my mags too. Where are they? I'm sketched out from over there. There's like so many different places. Did that guy seriously hit me for a shot? Where is he? Dude, this is such a shit spawn that I started out at. Oh no! Oh no! Ah, run!
Заработали, пиздец!
Oh no. Gun jam. Gun jam. Reload.
Чушка чужая, ложись!
No, no, no. Oh my god. And then that gun, I don't know if that gun jammed too or if somehow that was also out of ammo. There's nothing worse in this game than gun jams and shit like that. Drives me absolutely insane. I think that was a boss or something. Okay, so one of the guys I killed early was a boss, or a guard for the boss. Then that last guy that I killed, so those guys I ran into were the guards. Or some of the guards. And the boss was nearby. But I think that's who I was, how many fucking guards and bosses are there on this map? So the first two guys I killed were guards. I thought they were either guards or raiders. I don't even know this map well enough to understand what is what. And then I killed another guard at some point. That was 6 minutes into the match. So that was after a while, after I'd been trying to figure out where to go. And then I run into another guard. So is there like... Because that's 4 guards that I killed and I died to somebody. So either that boss has 4 guards or there's multiple bosses. Or one boss has like 8 guards. I have no idea. Yeah, being on the surface is just AIDS on this map. And that spawn has got to be the worst spawn in the game because there's like nowhere to get to the bunkers. So you just have to, like, I don't even know what you do there. Honestly, best case scenario, just wait it out until the train comes and try to make it to the train and extract. Because from there, I've only spawned there twice and never even gotten close to the bunkers. Because it's just a shit show. There's just bosses, guards, PMCs everywhere. Honestly, the saddest thing that I lost, the thing I'm like saddest about, was just those 60-round AR mags. But that's what got jammed. But like, honestly, in this game, it's all just RNG for whether your gun jams or not. Like, I swear to God, I've had the best very low chance mags jam just as often as the drum mags. Or at least it feels like just as often. But that was an M4 I picked up off a guard, so who knows? Its durability could have been low. Because, like, failure to feed, I guess, is different than a gun jamming. Gun jamming, I think, has more to do with the gun's, like, durability. I don't even know how all these stats work. Yeah, but here's the thing. You have to check the gun first. So whenever it happens, because I'm still new to the game, so I just panic because it is, like, a lot of annoying things to do and remember at the same time. Because you can't just press Shift T. You have to look at what's the problem first. So I have to hit L, which is all the way across my keyboard, to check what the problem is. And then I hit Shift T, but then like Control T is to check how many bullets I have left. And then Alt T is to check how many bullets I have left. Like, there's like all of these different things that my brain just hasn't fully wrapped around the concept yet. Like, I'm still... But it's just an annoying thing that doesn't have to, in my opinion, of all the things in this game that are already difficult enough and frustrating. I get it to make it more realistic, but like, I don't know. I've shotguns my entire life, never had a bullet like where the gun does that, where it can't fire. I guess I'm trying to think of the closest thing I've had. I guess I've had failure to eject, which essentially is the same thing. And that's happened once in my life. But if you're shooting automatic, I'm assuming it happens a lot more often. Either way, beside the point, it's annoying. I'm doing enough just to stay alive. The FT has a steep learning curve. Yes, I am learning that the hard way. Actually, technically, I'm learning it the easy way because I am still playing PvE, but even PvE, like, you just saw it. It becomes complete mayhem pretty quickly if you get a bad spawn or end up being in an area where a boss has 17 guards for some reason. I guess that falls under the same category as a bad spawn. But sometimes it's like, if something bad happens and it's like, I did something wrong. Like in that situation, I shouldn't have panicked, I guess. That's like the only thing I did wrong there was I kind of panicked. I switched guns instead of just fixing the one that was jammed. Also, those guards, their behavior was kind of weird because one guard threw a grenade in, or the boss, I don't know who was who in that situation, threw a grenade in while the other one was about to push. So he like started pushing me to finish and kill me. That's kind of why I freaked out and switched to the other gun. And then since he had thrown a grenade in, the other guard ended up leaving. Because usually what happens in that situation is they just keep chasing you until you're dead. And it's like their AI knows that something's wrong with your gun because like otherwise, I don't know. In a lot of situations, sometimes they'll just sit and wait it out. If you're like hitting them with shots and they don't think that you need a second. But anytime you need a second is when they're like, okay, we're just pushing. Balls to the wall, no fear of anything. Okay, well, I liked 5.56. I don't know if that, the 5.5, or at least the build I had, if that AK one, I didn't love it. But I know it is good, or can be good. So let's figure out what we're going to use now. If we're gonna keep doing this same area, using something like that though, that's like mobile. Like maybe I use this M4. But I'm gonna start paying attention to durability a lot more because this is already missing a lot. It's already at 76 out of 100. Because like that was just something I wasn't really ever paying attention to, and I guarantee that's got to be what causes those guns to jam when they jam. Or even the mutant, we could try that. It's kind of like, I think you need something that's like better in tighter spaces. Like I like having the longer barrel because it helps a lot with recoil with a lot of the guns. Especially with the 7.62 might be the worst caliber in this game, I've decided. Because this is like a fully decked out, best everything you could put on the mutant. And the recoil is still pretty intense. Even like compared to my fully automatic 7.62 by 5.1 guns, they seem like they're easier to manage. So I can't figure that out either. Because I've tried a bunch of different variations of the 7.62 by 3.9 and none of them feel good. None of them feel like awful. They just like, I would rather play with something else. And it's not like the 7.62 by 3.9 ammo. At least the ones that I have access to are like super goated. Cause like some of the ones that like the 5.45 isn't necessarily my favorite, but like you get a lot of access to good ammo early, or at least ammo that has like high penetration and decent damage, even more so than 5.56. So I'm like, well, I'll make a build that I like just so I can use that ammo type because it seems to be really accessible. I was in the army, the M4 jammed all the time. They were seriously unreliable. That's crazy that, like, cause like, here's the thing. I never shot, or like I have shot an M4 or just like an AR-15 automatic, essentially. They're basically the same thing, but the M4 is M4A1 is only made by Colt, whereas like AR-15s that like you can buy on the market now are made by all different companies. So I don't know if that's the only company that makes them for the military or not. I have a lot of friends in the military, and like that was kind of what my goal was early in life, right out of high school, was to go into the military, and it didn't work out. But so I've shot an automatic before, and not a lot though. But like my AR-15s that I've always had never have had like issues, and I get it. It is definitely a much bigger problem from what I understand it with automatic, just because it's feeding bullets a lot faster. And so like whether it's a magazine problem or failure to eject or just jammed altogether, when things are going faster, there's a lot higher chance that something's gonna go wrong. But yeah, it does still surprise me, because like you'd think if it was a big enough problem that they would switch, because there's plenty of other guns and calibers, or even in the same caliber, because they probably already have like a boatload of ammunition that they could switch to, but maybe there's just not something more reliable that's available. Or it could just be like, what's the term that I'm looking for? Bureaucracy behind it, behind like making decisions, because there's a lot of that in the military obviously as well. Give them to me. This is on PvE, Eric, so that's why I'll give away a bunch of stuff if I was on PvP. But if you're talking about on PvE, yeah, I can give you stuff on PvP or PvE. Most people play PvP. I'm trying to learn the game before I because I've played some PvP and I just get stomped on, so I'm like, okay, I at least get some of the map knowledge down, because I know I'm gonna get stomped either way when I go into PvP. But like knowing where I'm trying to go and where extracts are on the maps is basically what I'm trying to get from doing PvE. Because I do know that there's nothing worse than being on, like in PvP, where things matter, you know, like you desperately need the loot that you find and all that kind of stuff, and then just like running out of time because you can't find the extract. And like what I'm doing is I'll be looking up at a map on my other monitor and trying to like figure it out based on where I think I am, but I don't know the map well enough to know exactly where I am. And then I'm looking at that map saying, okay, the extract should be over here, but I don't know like the distance on that map in comparison to the distance in the game. So I'll be like running for 5 minutes towards somewhere where I think the extract is, and I actually passed it like 3 minutes ago because I thought the distance was further. Like, there's a lot of that stuff that was happening. Okay, let me see. Oh, I need to start just doing this because this is so much easier. Okay, headsets. And then we don't really need eyewear. I've learned that unless I have something that actually like protects my eyes, then eyewear typically is just like a waste of weight, even though they're pretty lightweight. Like, see, this one has like 1 armor class, so it might prevent some damage to my eyes area a little bit. But like face covers, I don't think any of them do anything, right? So I don't understand, like, other than just to make your character look cool, but that's just extra weight. I try to, like, because I like to bring in a lot of extra ammo and like food and water and heals. So I'm always overweight when I go into a match anyway. Like, I'm already technically overweight. And I haven't even put on a backpack yet or put any meds. It's usually just price. They want the cheapest equipment. Ah, I guess that makes sense. It makes sense in some ways, but also not in others. If you know what I'm saying. Okay, let me... Where do I keep my meds? In here? Okay, we're running dangerously low on grizzlies. And I need to buy... Instead of using all these different backpacks, I've just got to the point where buying the mechanism, I think it's called, from Ragman, because it's one of the only backpacks that I found that has at least 30 slots, but is it only like weighs under a kilogram? I don't know what's happening right now. I might have to restart my game. Some weird shit is happening. Or the store won't load. Hello? Yeah, this happens. And then there's gonna be a error that pops up that says cannot connect to backend or some shit. So instead, we'll just exit out, and because we're gonna have to do it anyway later. Okay, well, so far, 1 successful reserve run. It was kind of boring, the first one, in terms of like... That's the other thing about this game is like you never get action on your terms. Because then like you play a map where everything goes super smooth and you kind of like, you know, you find some loot and you get out and you're like, oh, that was kind of boring though. And then you have a game like that last game where it's just like I never have a chance to breathe and I'm just trying to figure out how to like get to where I want to go. And it's like, okay, well, that's way too overwhelming. It's rarely like right in that sweet spot where you're like, oh, that was a good amount of action. I got some stuff that I wanted to get done. And then you like make it out alive. But I guess that's also kind of the point. is like, if it went that way every time, that way would get boring. Because everything felt overwhelming when I first started playing this game. There was no such thing as like a boring map. Now that I'm like more confident on a lot of the maps, the fact that there's a boring map just means that, because like I actually know the map, and I don't get freaked out when I have scavs shooting at me like I did when I first started. My next step is like getting a better understanding of, like on certain maps, like on customs, I know a decent amount of the PMC spawns. So like when I was playing customs on PvP, it was like a little bit better, but also knowing where the spawns are also made me play in a way where I was like scared to move in certain areas, because I'm like, I know there can be a PMC spawn over there. And just because I don't see a guy over there right now, like right after spawn, he could just be hiding or something. Dude, what is happening with this game? Now we just got a permanent loading symbol. Let me try, I'm gonna do task manager and close anything that's like running in the background and see. I have so many like background applications that I need to delete too. Just to like other games that I don't really play as seriously anymore, that I'm like, I can always just re-download this app if I get back into it, but because I think that's what's like pulling a lot of resources from my PC, is just having like something that's like pulling data all the time to, like, for instance, this one of the apps I use for PoE, but it's like always running in the background, and it's always like gathering data so that if I use it to look up prices on items and stuff, it can give me like accurate data. But I don't know, there's a lot of those. Dude, I do not know what's going on with the game right now, though. It's the first time I've had, like, where it just won't even boot. Because now we're not even getting the loading symbol. Okay, here we go. I just need to be more patient. There we go. Yeah, at some point, somehow, I insured everything except for a suppressor with therapist. And then, like, I got a notification from Prapor, whatever his name is. It was like, hey, we're looking for your gear. And I was like, I never insure anything through him. And apparently it was just that suppressor. Okay, so what were we doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna buy a backpack from Ragman. Or wait, I might actually have one in my... Let me see. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, we're gonna do milk again, and I'll do just like a can of fish. And we need some... I guess I have plenty of ammo, so we should be good on ammo. I like to carry something for heavy bleeds, just so you don't use a bunch of your... Even though with the grizzly kit, like, honestly, it's way more common that I have died with my grizzly kit before I've ever even got it under 1,000. So maybe I should just use that for heavy bleeds too, because it uses up a lot of HP, but like I keep losing these before I actually go through all of them. I do want to take though, because I usually don't bring these in for some reason, but having some grenades is actually huge for just like forcing people to reposition. And then if you like get into that boss fight, and I can, while I'm trying to fix my gun situation, just throw a grenade out there so it makes them push back and gives me a little time. But it's also in the moment remembering those things. While I'm bleeding, my gun is jammed, I'm dying, and I'm surrounded. But that's what makes it fun. Okay, I think we're good to go. Just one last... Oh, actually, I need to make sure... I'm gonna put some extra stims, because I know I use my Propital and Trimadol, I think. Okay. Okay, we're gonna try the 545 AK. I forget which one this one is. I really do like the AK-12 just because it's got the burst fire, which burst fire is kind of my preferred, because what I've noticed when I'm using full auto is that I waste a lot of ammunition just doing like sprays, because I haven't got good at like managing the sprays and the recoil on a lot of the guns. Whereas with burst, it's like you get these little bursts off, and usually you can keep at least those 2 or 3 bullets on target, and you're not wasting a bunch of extra ammo a lot of times. Like when they move, they start running or something, you're not kind of just like spraying following them which happens when I'm using auto, like full auto. But that's also just like more game experience, and because like this is honestly the first game I've ever played where you have to like manually load magazines, and the amount of bullets you bring with you is all you have. You know, like all those mechanics where it's like in a lot of games you just press reload when you need to and you get a fresh new mag, and you have like an ammo pool that you can go through that, but like you don't have to worry about leaving ammo in the magazine. So it's like you shoot a couple times and then you just reload and it just takes it out of your ammo pool. Like most FPS games. Like even in Hunt, you had a couple guns that had like wasteful reloads where if you press reload, then you would waste a bullet in the process of reloading it, because there would be one in the chamber. So to reload it, you'd have to like cock back the chamber and that one would get wasted. But yeah, even in that, you didn't really have to manage ammo the same way you do in this game. And that would be my like closest comparison in games. I do like this goofy waffle suppressor though that you can put on this gun. Even though I was saying I wanted something a little more compact, and I ended up picking an AK with like the longest barrel on it. Oh, we spawned in the exact same spot. Literally the exact same spot. Okay, well did I just hear someone? Our strat last time didn't really work for us, so. But last game, every time I peeked this corner, I got lit up by somebody. Now we have the rain to worry about. Oh, I forgot there's doors on the back of these. Oh, this is actually extract. If I turn the power on. Wait. Can I not open the door from this side? Swear to God, someone came in this door last time. Oh, I can't. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Wait, let me turn off the music. I can't with this game. I hear someone. He might be below me though. Oh, wait. I don't know if I like my new sense or not. I might need to keep adjusting it. They can't get in the front from this side, right? Okay. There might be a door, but like... I don't know where that is. Like, sounds like that, I have no sense of That could be right down there in that area underneath me, or it could be all the way across the map, and I have no idea. And I will say this headset, this is just a random one that I threw on. This sucks for blocking outside noises. Like, the rain is so fucking loud with this on. Okay, how did I get confused last time? I was like... Oh. Someone's down here? What was he looking at? He was like staring at the ceiling the whole time. I do need electric motors, but I don't want to carry around extra weight when I'm not even sure if I can get out of this place or not. So that was my problem last time. I went down the ramp and then just ran to the other end, and I didn't even realize that there's a ramp literally on the opposite side of it. That's how you get into the... Because I knew there was another way to get into the bunkers. Okay, so I knew one side took me up to, this one took me up closer to a building. What did I end up dying to? That round. Oh, because I pushed across into the middle area like I said I shouldn't, instead of going to the building. Because I didn't want to run up. I didn't want to run out in the open. So I pushed up here, and that's where the boss and the guards were. And I knew that that was a stupid place to go. I think I faintly heard someone say something. So there might be guys over there. But I'm running for it. I don't think those gunshots were at me. I don't think anyone saw me. This is such a stupid place to loot a bag, but especially for weapon parts. Are you kidding me? I can loot these coats with a little bit more cover, though. Sounds relatively close. What is that? Are there... Wait. Are there, like, mines in here or something? I feel like I only see the cross and the skulls when there's mines. I whiffed. See, I always lead too much with my shots when they're running. And then I think my sense is still just too high on. Because I heard from someone that it's better to have
Вон он, блядь, ебашь его!
higher DPI and lower in-game sense. So I turned up my DPI, but I'm still adjusting my in-game sense. It's just this backpack. Seriously, dude? Just wasting my ammo. Okay, I don't think this building has anything. I don't know. Maybe upstairs? That sign just freaks me out. I see this and I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, seriously, what does it mean? I feel like you gotta be able to run upstairs, right? Okay, this is a locked door. I don't have a key for that. So I don't even know. Ooh, we have a key for this one, though. Let's see if these are, any of these ones are more, valuable than the last doors that we found. But we're off to a good start. We, made it to a building and we're not being attacked from every direction, so. Okay, this does not seem great so far. Unless there's like some weird spawns of something. It just seems like a coat and a toolbox. It's not great. This might have just been a key that I randomly found. Not that like I looked up and either already had or bought on the flea market. Just regular door. That one. What the fuck? Oh my god! Run! What the f- What happened to that grenade? I literally saw it go past my face. And then did it bounce off my face and go back out? Hello? What am I stuck on? Also, where did those guys go? Whoever just threw that grenade. That's insane. Why didn't it explode? Yeah, I have no idea. I literally saw it go right past me and it didn't even come in here somehow. I heard explosions outside, but I thought I was dead for sure. Or at least severely injured. Oh, wait. So there's a guy on the back side of the building and sounds like another one in the front, but I don't know where this guy in the front is because I kept... Oh, there he is. Oh, is that like a real guy? Or just that I had two people shooting at me at once? Seems kind of real. Okay, let's stop this bleed. I hate when I lose my arm too, because then your aim gets all fucky. Like your reticle starts to sway a ton. Problem with going out there is I don't know if there's people who can shoot me from behind. Oh my god. Oh my god. How do they have fucking Kobe aim every time? That first one, I got lucky. I don't know what happened, but that one, literally, he just bounced it off the door frame. Did I just see that right? He just threw it from outside down below and bounced it off the door frame into where I was. Unless there was another, but even then, even if there was an open window, I don't know. That was either the most insane AI throw of all time, or... yeah, that's about it. Because there's no other explanation for that. That's actually that's pretty bad. Oh, he does have 6 guards. Dude, I already fought him a couple maps ago. Because I killed 5 guards and then ended up dying to him, probably. Or maybe it ended up being one of his guards. I don't know. Because my gun jammed. And at the end of it, I was like, dude, how did I kill 5 guards and I was still fighting guards the whole time? Like, because that's who I died to. So I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, this map is fucking retarded. I just gotta say. Like, the fact that if you don't spawn in the bunker, you're just essentially dead. Like, I guess I could have, in theory, instead of looking around that building, that was my only flaw in that game. But every game, if I've spawned up top, there isn't even a way to get to the bunker without dying. You just die. Because the boss spawns apparently every game. And... now I'm just dying to random grenades from like 80 meters away that they're bouncing off of the backboard. So that's insane. But there has to be a way to play this map where you don't just instantly die. Like, I literally don't know what I can do differently. Because it'd be one thing if I'm like, just like unload an entire clip and miss all my shots and, you know, do something like that. Or like that one game where my gun jammed and I had enough time that I could have unjammed it, but I panicked and didn't unjam it. I just tried to switch weapons and then ended up just dying. There was some lessons to be learned. That game, there's not a single lesson to be learned there, other than I don't know, don't go inside of buildings or something. I don't know. Okay, I think we need a palate cleanser. I think we need to go to a different map because I'm trying to learn this one, but I can't learn it when I just die. When I can't even get to the bunkers. I can't even get to the buildings that are like the primary buildings to explore. Because I spawn on the opposite side of the map and then run into the boss and then I'm just dead. Let's try this again. Try scabbing it. There's a lot more scav extracts, so it's a little easier to learn the layout. Yeah, maybe we can try that. Before we start another round, we'll try that. My problem is when I'm scabbing, I still don't have high enough rep, so I still get aggroed by bosses. So my fear is that the exact same thing will just happen. I'll just have less gear on to like potentially survive. But because I think every time I've spawned up top, when I spawn down below, I don't even know what's going on up top, because I just like go into the buildings, do some looting, then go back down into the bunker, chill down there. But when it comes to every time I've spawned up top, I've run into the boss. And it wouldn't be bad if he didn't have 6 guards, because that's what's becoming the problem. Is I can kill 5 of them, but 6 is a little much. Especially when they're all just throwing grenades nonstop and, you know, doing like more aggressive PMC tactics, essentially. He has 6 guards and like 5 spawn locations. Well, apparently his spawn locations are wherever I spawn. Because, or at least that's what it feels as though is the case. But yeah, that's just... And like, the thing is having 6 guards means that the PMCs are never gonna even come close to like doing anything. Cause like on certain maps, the PMCs can like do some damage or distract them or something, or even like fight them. Keep like that would just be distracting them. But with him, if you have 6 guards, that means his 6 guards are killing all 3 PMCs within like, because I think the biggest group of PMCs I've ever seen is like maybe 4, maybe 4. But that means they're just like wiping the floor with the PMCs before the PMCs even have a chance to like take out one of the guards or do some damage or do something. Oh, that one I can't repair? Wait, what? Has 45 out of 48, but I can't repair it? Am I confused? Yes. Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, just repairing the whole thing. That's what I should have been doing. Wait, 0.3 to 1. I don't really understand the point of using the armor repair kit. It seems like it's always worse. Like this is 0.2, so you have a chance of barely taking anything out, to 1.2, but then 0.3 to 1. So it's like, I guess if you're just low on money, because sometimes the repairs are super expensive. But you would think it would be better, like better repairs or something. What's up, David? Hope you've been well. Dude, I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Some plates have better repairability and have better damage resistance, if that makes sense. Metal plates will repair better than ceramic. Oh, okay. But I mean, like, what's the point? Because, like, you see instant repair, fine repair quality, unpredictable repairability. Then armor repair kit, subpar repair quality, very good repairability, very low enhancement chance, which I don't even know what the enhancement chance is, like what that even stands for, but I just haven't ever figured out what's the point of using your armor repair kit over just using, like one of the guys you just pay to do it. The more you use the armor repair, the more you level the skill. So you will eventually be able to repair better than... Oh, okay. Okay, so just use your armor repair kit. Because, like, the difference right now isn't big enough where it's like I'm losing a lot from not using my armor repair kit. But it'll make me better at doing that. Love the jazz hat. Thank you, brother. How are you doing? Good to see you. With a small chance for an enhancement, which increases. So does the enhancement mean it would be like it would make the armor plate? Because, like, for instance, I've seen pieces of armor that will have like something where there'll be like a brown background and one piece of that armor has something where it's like has higher repairability or something. Like it's like almost like a rare stat roll on an item in like an ARPG. Is that like the same concept? I'm good. How's the game going? Dude, Escape from Tarkov is it's a real dick stomping, but I'm loving the game, to be honest. And usually I'm not a fan of that kind of stuff, but you know. Wait, what are these mags called again? L7? How you been? How's life? 7. Looks like we already have a couple mags loaded, and these ones are already insured, so. What is happening? What is this like lock thing on my cursor? I don't know what that is. Oh, I also need to be staying on top of this. Because now I have access to some of like the really good ammo. And you have like a maximum amount that you can buy in like a period of time. So whenever I can, I'm just trying to buy as much of the good ammo because I know I'm going to go through it. And we're gonna use that, I guess. Okay, but we're gonna do a scav run first. I'm just setting this up because I think I'm gonna run shoreline or something. Because I have shoreline, honestly, in PvE, shoreline is kind of a joke. Now, maybe not today because something happened on the game where they just like turned everything up to 1,000 today only. Where it's like I've been like walking through this game the last couple of days because I've just like the maps that I'm confident on, I have become like, have just become super easy. And then I got on today and I've died more today than I have probably in the last week combined. Like part of it is trying to learn reserve because apparently it's just a shit map overall in the first place. And then on top of that, just being unfamiliar with it. But like, I even died on customs earlier, which never happens. Okay, so I have everything else, right? This is like ready to go when we're ready. I think so. Okay, I got a scav with the single shot marksman like hunting rifle, the Gorchovnesky, whatever it's called. It's 2x39 BP ammo craft at the workbench. No, I don't have the crafting recipes yet. But like, I'm assuming just like everything else I try to unlock, it's locked behind 17 tasks that I haven't done yet. So we'll get there at some point. But like M80 ammo is good enough for now. And for 7.62, I don't know. Honestly, I don't really like 7.62 at all. It feels like maybe the worst caliber in the game in terms of the 7.62x39, in terms of like benefits. Like they don't really have, like accessibility to its good ammo is really low, and all of the ammo below that isn't really great in terms of like penetration and and damage or whatever. Like 5.45, you have a lot more access to like higher penetrating bullets, and also the recoil is like every 7.62x39 gun I've built, like following like a meta build, has like feels like it's just not, I don't know, I just don't like it so far. I even have a fully decked out mutant, which is supposed to be like one of the best guns in the game. Apparently they nerfed it at one point. I don't know when that was. Like that could have been 2 years ago. I don't even know. But yeah, it doesn't seem, and I like when I'm watching other people play, I never see anyone running any of the 7.62x39 guns either. So I'm like, there's probably a reason. Finally get to go home and relax for the weekend. Been on the road for a month. Dude, that's tough. Having to be away from home for that long is, yeah, that's not, it's never fun. The other thing is that like I wonder if something, cause like also loading into games has been longer today than it usually is. So I wonder if there was like some kind of update last night or like patch or something that happened where, because everything just feels different than it has been, which, like, you know, having more difficulty isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it's when you like combine it with like having 100% boss spawns on PvE when they're not technically supposed to be 100% boss spawns. Dude, I get shit spawns even as a scav. Spawn in the exact, is this like the only area, this and over there on the other side, the only area that there spawns? Like are 8 out of 10 of all spawns in this top area right here? Because I've only ever spawned down in the bunker once as a PMC. And I don't even know where else. Smoke grenade and a stun grenade. Perfect. Are these bad guys? I don't... They seem to be coming right at me, which isn't a good sign. That looks like... Yep, it is bad guys. I was gonna say that doesn't look like a scav. Dude, why fucking get rid of this? What is the point of a smoke grenade in this game at all? Even stun grenades suck ass, but at least there's like a point. Can do something. Where'd they go? Oh no! What are you doing? You idiot! Did you see that animation? He just did a 180 to try to breach that door. And there was no way to cancel it. That's hilarious. Yeah, Reserve sucks assholes. That's why nobody plays it. If you ever watch a streamer, they never play Reserve because even on PvE, it sucks assholes. It's just not a fun map. There's nothing about it that, like, so far, it is my, like, by far worst experience of a map that I've played. Even Labs, which is like a shit show, at least, like, there is potential there to do something. Reserve just seems like a fuck. Like, nothing about it is fun. Okay, we're going Shoreline, and we're gonna have a good time, because Shoreline is actually a good map. And it actually has good loot, too. Because also, every locked room I've gone into on Reserve has been ball sacks. So, we'll see if it... Like, I don't know. There are marked rooms on Reserve that I think can be good, but the marked room keys are all like... I think the one I was looking at for Reserve is like 11 million on PvE, which is kind of insane. But I've also never found a marked key, so clearly there's a reason why... Like, obviously they have the highest odds of spawning the rarest loot in the game, but... It's crazy that on PvE where there's no wipe and there's nothing like that, the value just stays at a certain level. Because like I was watching a video made like over a year ago that was showing doing like a walkthrough of all the rooms to hit on Reserve, and they put the price of the marked room key when that video came out, which like I said was over a year ago, and it was the exact same price as it is now. So how in a year have prices on things like that not changed at all? Also, I don't know how long PvE has been out for. But we should have better luck on Shoreline. And it's not... Shoreline, even though, like, in the beginning, it's kind of... confusing a little bit. Just because you're, like... There's a couple, like... hills with those, like, cell tower or whatever on top of them. So you get confused which one is which. But, and like, it's kind of hard to see the resort from certain places. So, but like having a place on top of a hill helps you learn and navigate a map a lot better than a lot of the other maps. where there is nothing as like your North Star to be like, okay, well, there's a resort and there's like a cell tower, so that must mean I'm here. So learning Shoreline was actually probably one of the easier maps to get down, or at least get like comfortable with. I still don't have any map like down. I don't know if I've ever, actually I think I have spawned here before, but usually if I spawn on the railroad tracks, I'm at the old train depot place. Wait. This is not a good spot to be in. Those are PMCs too, because scavs wouldn't spawn out here. Where'd they go? They were just right here. Where the fuck did they go? Wait, did I just see them? Are they all the way down there? I just did not want to fight them because I knew they were running over that hill and I had no cover at all. I think I missed my shots on him though. I might have hit one of them once, but I didn't kill him. I don't know if they're gonna turn to fight or just keep running that way. The PMC behavior in this game is like kind of unpredictable as well. To a certain extent at least. Is there anyone up here? I also have my textures all like completely turned down because of frame rates are so bad on this game. Dude, they go fast too, because like they were right next to me and all of a sudden they were like 100 meters away. So they could already be at the fucking encampment over there. Oh, there's some barbed wire. This is what I don't understand. I know there's people over there. There's scavs that spawn over there. Oh, there's someone. Oh, I need to change this. It's like over 100 meters. I don't think I hit him. I don't know what I hit. But I don't see him anymore. That's another thing I didn't even realize you could do is change your, like the distance that your gun is zeroed out at. Turns out makes a huge difference because I like him shooting at enemies and like trying to aim above where they're at and everything, and I'm like, I don't know where this bullet is going. If they're like 200 meters away or something. I don't really want to push that way where those other PMCs were because there's a lot of open space and I have no idea where they went. And they didn't push towards me, so I'm assuming they just either are like hiding behind trees or push to that POI over there. Honestly, the smart thing to do on this map is just run straight to the resort. Especially if you're playing, like, in PvP, that's all anyone does. Because, like, it's essentially whoever gets there first gets the loot first. Or you could just camp loot or camp areas and then try to kill the people as they leave the resort with loot. But if I go straight to resort, I'm gonna fight 4 scavs and then extract. Yeah, they made it all the way over there. That's crazy. Where are the people? Wait, I think I just saw someone. Nope. There's a dead body. There's a clue. Wait. Oh, there's someone right over there. And there's another one. Is he dead? Oh, that's not good. I knew I forgot something. Doesn't one of these stop bleeding? This does health recovery. I don't know if I have the one that stops bleeding. That's health recovery too. Well, hopefully they have something on them. I'm super new, Captain Clappy. I've only been playing for about 2 weeks. So that's why I suck so bad. Dude, they killed both these PMCs? Oh, there's more. Oh no, don't do that to me. Oh, I should have seen that guy. I don't know why I didn't. There we go. Energy pouch. Oh, well, yeah, I guess PMCs could have the, like, they could have stims and stuff so that they could keep running. I don't know if it was only 2 of them. I think it was. Because I swear I heard some movement, though, at one point. Where it sounded like a guy was trying to wrap around that truck. Oh, no! He wrapped way further. What the fuck? How did I not hear that? What kind of gun is he using? Where is he?
Yeah.
What was the other one? Propofol? Dude, where the fuck was that guy? Because I can't loot. Oh, I have this thing. Oh no. Where the fuck? I heard him. I need to get to this guy's body. He's got to have something. Because usually they spawn with, unless someone already looted it. Yeah, he doesn't have an AFAC. So that's not good. That means one of those scavs I killed has it somewhere. But I still don't know where this guy is that lit me up. Dude, I have no idea where he is. So he might kill me while I'm looting these bodies. But I'm gonna die from blood loss if I don't loot bodies anyway. Dude, these guys better have AFACs. I don't, like, so few times I've ever seen, okay, he has one, but he doesn't have enough to stop my heavy bleeding. That other guy must have just left or something, because he would have been shooting at me by now if he... Oh. Okay, we got enough to stop at least. I don't know how many heavy bleeds I had, but this... Okay, yeah, we stopped it. I can't believe I didn't do meds. That's like the #1 thing. Oh. Okay, he's off to the left somewhere. But he doesn't see me because he said area clear. Oh, I need... What do I need? Oh, is that just one of the side effects? Is the tunnel vision? See, I have not heard that guy move once. So, I don't know if this headset just sucks so much balls. It's supposed to be a good one, the Contact 5. Or what? But I didn't hear him move when he wrapped all the way around me and then started shooting at me. And all I've heard so far from him is voice comms. I haven't seen him or heard him once. Oh, that's what I can do. I can throw a grenade somewhere and see if If he voice comms, then... Okay, he must have left. He must have just pushed to a different area because he thought the area was clear. Hey, I'm cool with that. Oh, these are the this is the headset I want anyway. I like the Razer ones. I don't know why. But now I'm getting to the point where in the game where I'm starting to like recognize what I like. I'm still trying to figure that out with guns, especially when it comes to like all these marksman guns. Like I thought I really liked the FAL, but the FAL has really bad ergonomics and it's hard to get the ergonomics good on it. And then I have the MK17 or 16 or whatever it is. Oh my god, dude. This guy will not quit. He's just hiding. What is he doing? I'm so confused what this guy is doing. No, I'm good. I appreciate it though, Captain Clappy. I just, this is like the most strange PMC I've ever seen. Like, I've never played a game where the PMC is somehow sneaking around behind me the whole time. Unless it's someone else. But, like, he keeps doing voice lines like he's... like a PMC. And I'm not hearing one sound of him moving. He didn't say anything when I threw a grenade, which they almost always say grenade out. Or they usually say something. And he hasn't done any of that. And then as soon as I think he's gone, he just shoots me in the back. Like, I have no idea where this guy is. And I have no idea what to do about it. Like, he just keeps fucking me up. That's not a PMC, that's the goons? Oh my god, no wonder. Okay. So... wait. The goons... so all three of them can spawn on this map too? I've never seen them once. Or is it, Sanitar and... what's the other guy? Sanitar... and there's another guy. Okay, so at this point, my strat should be to avoid them, I think. Because I don't have enough heals to deal with this. I've already lost my stomach and both arms. So we'll just rotate out of this. I was going to try to loot their bodies for more, more heals. But that seems like a bad idea. On the tower. No wonder. I'm surprised they didn't shoot me when I was rotating. Like, I was right underneath them. But that kind of makes more sense. Someone said that Bird Eye could spawn up there one time. And I was like... I thought that he was only on Lighthouse. I'm like, I've never seen anyone spawn up there. And it's true. I haven't. But... I want to fuck them up because they've been fucking me up. If I know where they are. Wasn't even looking at the tower. P90. No, not the goons. Well, the guys that I killed were PMCs. Some of them, at least. But whoever keeps shooting me is not acting like a PMC. And I have no idea where they're shooting me from, either. So that's the confusing part. It would make sense if they're a boss or something, because I don't know the boss behavior that well yet. So that could make sense, but I would be very surprised if this is a PMC who is just the greatest PMC, and he's literally, because he keeps moving, he keeps getting different angles somehow, and I haven't heard him walk once, even when I was right next to those bodies. But I don't see anything on the tower. I want to kill whoever's been doing this to me. I just need to figure out where they are first. And honestly, I don't really have the heals to keep fighting this. Anyway. Not even a fight, it's just been me running. Someone shooting me every time I start to move. This guy's got hawk eyes and fucking immaculate aim. So if it is just a PMC, then it's the best AI PMC I've seen since I've started playing the game. But we'll just go loot the building. Honestly, the funny thing is I was like, let's hop on Shoreline. Shoreline games in PvE have become pretty, like, boring. Not even boring, just like, there usually isn't a lot going on. And like, I have only ever seen the boss, like, any boss spawn on this map twice. And I've played this map, I don't know, 50 times now, maybe. And I'm sure the bosses are spawning. They're just spawning in areas that I'm not going to or whatever. Like, you know, Sanitar, the only time I fought him was at the pier. And I don't usually go to the pier. I just went there for a quest. But the other guy, I think he usually spawns around the resort, doesn't he? I can't remember the other guy's name. But I've only ever seen him once, and I didn't even kill him. Either PMCs killed him or someone else killed him. I killed one of his guards, thinking it was a PMC. I also need to figure out, I don't know if this room, wait, is this not, what side am I on? Am I on the west side? Either way, Sanitar's room, I need to figure out if it's even worth looting, because every time I go there, it is not worth looting, in my opinion. Okay, so I have West 205, 216. And then all the other ones are on the 3rd floor. And 216 might be one of those keys that I don't need. Yeah, it is. It's like a bait key. So we have 205 and then 306, 301, 325. I think I have 2 bait keys. So we know 216 is one of them. Let me just take this out of my key tool so I stop. Unless I'm on the east side. We could try east key real quick and see. Cause that's, I get turned around when I'm, no, yeah, so 213. PvE only encourages slow, ratty gameplay, which will only detriment you in the end. That's partisan. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, you are cooked. That is a boss, but you won't see him. Oh, the guy that's was lighting me up was partisan? Here's another thing I've noticed on PvE. The scavs, or like, I never run into anybody on the 3rd floor, on the 2nd or 3rd floor. Like, I swear, it's like they have, unless you like force them to come up by like baiting them up, they never go up the stairs. Partisan doesn't need a spawn. He can be everywhere. Okay. Oh, wow. Tarky player. Yeah. What's up, Goonies? Yeah. I will say the thing that about PvE is the #1 reason why I went to PvE instead of just going gung-ho into PvP was learning the maps. And like, yeah, understanding ammo types, understanding armor. Like, there's a lot of things in the game that, honestly, even on my PvP account, you get a bunch of, like, stuff, you know, because I have one of the upgraded versions of the game. You get a bunch of stuff in your, like, stash. And, like, I wasted so much of it because I didn't know that it was, like, good and valuable. So, like, now on my PvP account, I have shit armor. You know, like, I basically, it's as if I didn't have all those advantages. Because I wasted them not knowing that they were advantages. Or that, like, how big of a advantage they could be. I think that's just PMCs. Does this room really suck that bad? There's 1 bag and I guess that's 2 rare spawns, so there could be something cool there. So I have 310. I think I had 306 too. Is that what I had? 306. Okay, this has got to be the east side then, because that's 310. Okay, so 306. I'm all turned around. 310. 310, 306 is going to be this way. Teaches you the game. If you want to learn PvP, you can still play custom matches against your teammates. And I can say a lot of PvE players are going to stomp PvP players into the ground since they got all their shit done. Average PvP players rush Kappa and then start playing the game like COD, or they just buy hacks, which is also treating the game like COD. So because I don't know a lot about the game yet, but I do know that it is infested with hackers. Which, wait, what do I need this for? I need this for something. Oh, do I need that for the scav case? No. I don't know, I need it for something though. I don't think I need the horses for anything. Until they run into real sweats. Yeah. But like, even like some of the best players, like my favorite streamer that I found, that it's like one of the main reasons I got into Tarkov was the burnt peanut, and he obviously is more like entertainment value than he is. You know, he's not like one of the best Tarkov players, but he plays with like Landmark occasionally and like Sheaf, who's really good, and even those guys, like, there's only so much you can do against a hacker. X25. What do these go into? Can I put these in the SR25? Oh, nice. Oh, I'm low on energy. Do I have anything for energy? I do not. Which stim takes away my metabolism? Or helps me in this situation? Because I used all my energy earlier. Pestily, that's another one too. Does SJ6 help me? No, that one's just for running. This one... Hydration. No, that doesn't... I think none of these help me for metabolism. I thought I had one for metabolism, so I'm probably just fucked. That's also for... Unless that's food. What are the odds, dude? Not very high, I will tell you that much. And I think I used all my health regen stims anyway. When I was getting obliterated by Parmesan. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, I forgot to even put a mag back in when I was checking to see if that thing would work. That guy's got some decent aim for a scav. My #1 problem is still just spotting enemies in this game overall. Like recognizing the differences in like the landscape and knowing, okay, that's an enemy. Like it took me a while in Hunt, and then once I got it down, cause like I have no idea where this guy is, but he was just shooting at me. It's just a scav, so it's not even worth my time, but okay, I think I checked everything in here. So that was 306. And then I did 310. So the other ones are just down below. Are any of these, like, which east keys are worth doing? Because I think there's a second floor one. I think that one I was just in is one of the good ones, but I just got unlucky. Oh, there's something going on out there. Even after all this time, there's either PMCs or... Will the bosses... Some of the bosses kill scavs, right? Okay, sorry. So 226... 206 and 213. And we already went in... We thought it was 313, right? No? This is a bait key, but it always has a med bag that spawns, so I think that's why I kept it. Because I don't think anything else... Like, there's a weapons case, which could have one of those stupid grenade things that I need for a quest. It's kind of the only reason I check them now. So 226? Is that the good one? One of the good ones? Also, this lighting, I need to figure out my brightness settings for like places like this. I haven't had an issue until today. Oh, this one has a lot of the little guys. Someone is right here. This is pretty late in a match for people to still be fighting, too. Oh, the Desert Eagle. What's on this other side? Another weapons case. Gas analyzer. I don't know, does that count as a tech spawn? Then there's Helix. It's not often I find headsets in a toolbox. I was just thinking if I need this for something, for a quest. I don't think so. I think I already did that one. There's a gun rack. There's this one that every time I open it, nothing's inside. He's dead. Okay, let's try to run to the west side and see if we can hit at least one room. We have the paracord, so we can do the climber's extract, which is pretty close, so it shouldn't be... Oh, I should probably save up stamina before I try to run across this place where people can shoot you from every side. I'm assuming the other PMCs, if they were still here, or if they were here at all, whoever was fighting, they probably ran to extract, because they kind of have like a timer that once it gets close to extract, they... Like, a lot of times they won't even fight back if they're already headed towards extract. That's what it seems like. I knew this was one of the keys I had, because the bookcase is a pretty solid giveaway. Okay, nothing there. We got a G phone. That's not worth anything. Got a new CMS though, because we used all of our surgeries earlier. So that's great. Not valuable, but interesting. Okay, and we have a PSU. That's not worth anything. Okay, we'll check these med boxes and then we should probably head towards extract. I've become a little paranoid about that just because sometimes you run into something crazy on your way to extract and it's not a good time. Oh, there we go. Okay, so second shot, still leading way too much. First shot got him, though. Or, I mean, first shot. I don't know what I said. Okay, so we're not we're not getting lucky on the valuables, but we're getting things we need. But like the fact, I feel like, I swear, one of these rooms I've been in will have like stims that spawn on the ground and stuff. Maybe that's what that blood set is. Or like on this counter. Like it just seems like we just kind of got shit from every side. I can't remember where the hole in the gate is. It's gotta be over here. And the thing is, when I get on PvP, there's like certain things that like you kind of get in habits of the way you play in PvE. Dude, I don't understand that guy. I swear to God, I hit him and he drops and then he doesn't die. It's because this isn't zeroed in right. Because I think I'm at... Oh shit, he can see me. Because when it's at 50 meters, that's got to be like 75 or something. I think I still hit him in the chest, but... That's happened to me multiple times where I hit him and he does like that ragdoll looking effect. And it's really just him going prone after I took a shot at him. And I'm like... Or wait. Wait. Is there two? Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why I get confused. Still, either way, the guy that I killed first was... I think he was the one I shot at originally. But if there's two that can spawn up there, maybe that's why I get confused sometimes. I don't even know that. I think I've... A lot of times when I am leaving Shoreline that I've been, like, playing, it's like at dusk. So, I need to figure out how to turn that sound down. That shit is so loud. And, yeah, dusk is not my favorite time for, like, spotting things. Killed 3 snipers? Wait, so there was 3 up there? Because that was only... What the fuck? I am so confused. I never knew that there could even be more than one. Much less 3. Crazy. Well, we got a bunch of items that are tagged hideout, but here's the problem with the hideout. Especially when you start unlocking certain things, there's so many different things in the hideout that need upgrades that it's like I just keep filling up scav boxes and never and I'm like, how can I still need more stuff that is the same as the stuff that's in the scav boxes? Now for like the solar power one, like I need these rare things, but those aren't what's filling up my scav boxes. It's like wires, nuts and bolts, phase relay, tool sets, packs of screws, packs of nails, and like a lot of the ones that are still on the hideout wish list are ones that I can't take off the wish list. Okay, that's what I needed the cap for. So it's like forcing them to be on the wish list. And I'm like, I don't know why. It feels like I just keep filling them up with more and more junk and I still never have enough to clear space. Like to upgrade and or clear space. Okay, so with this, all I need is one more light bulb. Oh, I need shooting range upgrade. So what do I need for the shooting range? We need one more electric motor. That's it. So that shouldn't be too tough to find. And then I think I only need... Oh, I just need green batteries, but those are kind of just rare spawns, right? I don't think there's like a place that's better to find those. That takes 2 days? Holy shit. The time to construct just keeps going up with things. Then what do I need on the Bitcoin farm? Oh, this is where I need for all the fucking PSUs. And I am probably, even with those upgrades I made, probably gonna have to buy more scav boxes to fit that many PSUs. But like PCBs, I don't know if I still need those for anything. Because also if you get enough of something, I don't think it takes it off your wish list until you construct it. So maybe you might not have enough of something else, but that one thing is still on your wish list. Okay, so we're gonna try that one more time and maybe not get annihilated by Partisan. But we found one of these mags, which I don't even think we have access to yet. Like, you can't buy it on the flea market. And mechanic has to be loyalty level 3 before, or 4 before you can barter with him. I don't know what the barter is for it, but I'm assuming it's something that sucks. You do lose, like, I don't see a lot of people who use the 50 round drum mags. Like streamers and stuff. But part of it could be because part of it could be because a lot of like the high capacity magazines take a lot of shit to unlock. But I don't know if it's just because of like ergonomics and failure to feed chance and all that stuff too. Where's the operating room? That's on Lighthouse, right? I've also just been putting a bunch of keys in a bunch of random shit in here. I think that's a lighthouse key too. Or reserve? I don't know what that key is for. That's a labs. thing. I like to keep that one. I don't even know what Iron Gate is to. Terror Group Security Armory Key. So that's probably labs. Cottage Safe we'll keep. I have 2 of these stash keys. The USEC stash. Let's see what they're worth. Not worth that much, so it's probably not worth going in. I'm just trying to clear these out, so... Because I want to get to the point where I'm only... Like, I have my shoreline keys, and then I have my... On their own, like, either key ring or key tool, depending on the area. And then the ones that I keep in here are just keys for, like keys like this for the emergency exit to factory. Like when you need it, it's great, but you don't really need it all the time. Emercom medical unit key. See, sometimes I don't even know, like this has a use out of it. I don't even know when I use that. Barracks, we have 2 of these company directors keys, which that room can actually be pretty solid. I wonder if it... Still not that expensive, though. Like, there's one of the room keys. I had one that sold for, like... It was one of the health resort keys. And it's one of the rooms where you can have a key for either door. And so since I had 2, I was like, I'll just see how much this is worth and maybe sell it because I don't need both doors. And I sold it for like 4 million or something crazy. Like even this one is... But here's the other problem that you have. It's probably worth 1 million, and then people started dropping the price just to try to sell it quick. But like, look at how quickly it escalated. Where it went from 1 million and then 880,000. So it was going on like a steady pace. And then someone's like, dude, I just want this out of my inventory. List it for 651. And then it drops all the prices. Now it's all the way down to 475. So like, honestly, I could list it probably for 800,000 and then in an hour sell it. Because someone buys all these ones. I guess some of these have uses out of them, but like not the majority of them. And even 1 or 2 uses isn't gonna drop the value crazy amount. Yeah, that's interesting. The way the market works in games like this is really interesting. Like the economies, especially in like PvE, because there isn't really ever like an economy reset or anything. So the fact that certain things hold value for so long is pretty interesting. It's just a garbage key, but I think you can still make more selling it on the market. Like 2,500 I think is more than what I would make selling it to therapists, so. And that's a key that I find, like, dorm room, 206, 303. What's the other ones? Also, all the, like, I don't even know at this point, unless you have the marked room. I don't know if any of the keys are worth, or like any of the rooms are worth going in. And I heard they nerfed the mark room too, so that one might not even be worth going in. Yeah, I still don't know what that's for. RB, that might be a decent one though. And I think I already have that. So what are the ones I went into? I went to MP11, AK. Oh, maybe the operating room is on reserve. Like in the medical building, because I went into a couple rooms on the medical building that were locked. Outlet utility room key. I don't even know what that is. Let's see how much it's worth to see if I keep it in my inventory. No. What's this one worth? Yeah, see? I think I found 2 of those. That's a decent one. It's worth like 500,000. Yeah, see, I have one right there. I need to figure out where these rooms are so when I'm on reserve, honestly, if I could actually survive reserve. But it feels as though every time I'm there, some shenanigans, usually in the terms of the boss spawning right next to wherever I spawn. But yeah, it usually doesn't go well. This is garbage. I don't even need this taking up space in my inventory. We can sell this. We'll put it up for $390. Like, I could probably list it for 400 and still sell it pretty quick, but we'll do 390. What kind of bullets do they have in here? Not great. The P90 is one of those guns where I feel like it should be like a meta gun. Like, it has a different type of ammunition than like a lot of the submachine guns have like 9x19 or 9x18. And there's not a lot of options early to get like good versions of that ammunition to that like have decent penetration and whatever else. I need to go to the main menu. I can't have these musics overlapping. Honestly, in my hideout, I could just turn off that music too. But it seems like the P90 should be better. And I just feel like I don't, whenever I've used it, I haven't felt like it's like, oh, this is as good as it seems like it should be. Okay, let's sell this stuff real quick. Make sure I have meds before we go in again. Because honestly, all I really need is a grizzly pack. Which I keep dying with. So I'm not super happy about that, but this like resolves every issue I ran into last match. Okay, we need Propital. We need... What was the other one I used? It's not that, because that's the antidote one. And then I think the one I was looking for that I didn't have... Oh, ETGC is one. So I need to take out one of these, because I have too many of the stamina type. So we'll take out L1. I think it's this one, yeah. Stops heavy bleeding, stops light bleeding. But isn't there one that has something to do with, like, it'll slow down your... Like your metabolism? Is this the one? Because it says +5 to metabolism. Or it does something so that your body, if you don't have food, you can still stay alive. Because, like, obviously you can just do one that has health regen. But I still don't know. Oh, is it this? Hydration recovery. SJ12. Like with SJ9, I still don't know what the purpose of it is. Because it just lowers your body temperature. That's the only positive thing it does. And I don't understand how that helps your character. Unless, like, lowering your body temperature reduces how much, like, hydration you use and how much food you need or something. So, like, learning those things is gonna be helpful. Do you have to go to interchange? I need Killa. Yeah, dude, I can help you. I have plenty of stuff. I have tasks everywhere, so it's like, I guarantee there's something at interchange that I haven't done yet. But interchange is one of the ones. Yeah, I just need to survive an extract from interchange, so. And dude, Killa, I will say this. Only boss so far that I've got into a fight with and actually known I'm in a fight with them and I haven't been able to beat. So that's not a fun fight. I don't even, like, I still haven't cracked the code on how to do that. My best option would probably be something with a huge magazine that's fully automatic. So I could... Because I don't know if I have any of the... We could use 762. Like, we could try the mutant. Because I think I have... And run like a drum mag with it. I wish there was a quick way to find your mags. Like, and maybe there is. But is there a quick way to, other than, like, knowing the name or, like, putting in the caliber in the search tab? Like, because this is what I usually do is just type in whatever the caliber is. By 39. Not showing up for me lately. I tried to do... I did 2 runs earlier. And both runs he showed up. And I don't know... Like, I swear, there was some kind of update or something that happened where I used to do, like... The last couple of weeks since I started playing... So many maps, I would rarely run into bosses. And then it got to the point where I was like, I'd like to run into a boss just so that I can have, like, an interesting encounter, you know? Not even for like a quest or anything, just so that I can like try to defeat the boss. And even on those, like I would never find the boss. And then today it's like every map I'm on, there's a boss spawn, and usually they kill me. Cause I'm not like, you know, it's like a mindset shift trying to like all of a sudden when you're not anticipating it, it's kind of tough. Okay, so we have the big mag. These ones are already loaded up. I'm just gonna put that in here so it doesn't just end up somewhere random. That should be plenty of ammo, right? It's like 103. I guess I could bring a stack in my booty just in case. But yeah, like 7.62 by 39, I feel like I don't find this ammo. Like, cause PS ammo is all right, 35 penetration, decent damage, whatever. But like, you get like 37 penetration with similar damage, 5.45 ammo every single run you do of customs. But for some strange reason, I have a hard time finding the good ammo for this. Like the ammo, because I don't even know, can you buy PP? And if you can, is it like $1,000 a bullet or 1,500 a bullet? Okay, so we can buy it. Maybe this is something we just unlocked recently. Like I just stopped using this caliber altogether because of a lot of those issues. Okay, I think I should bring some more grenades just in case. At the very least, we can use it to push him around. Make him move some location. Let's repair our armor. Everything else, I think we're good. We'll bring some food and water just in case, because we don't want to run into a situation where we're dying. Usually not ideal. My name, if you just look up Ricky Ransom, it should pop up, Captain Clappy. Because that's what everyone else has done, and they've found me. What are considered assault carbines? None of these guns... Like, I know what the 8R is. That's the Val variant, isn't it? That's also like a Val variant. I don't know what that is. This one I don't even know. Like, I found it, but I still don't understand the purpose of it. But yeah, a lot of these guns are guns that I don't know about. I've never even been in this menu before. Boom. Wait. RD704. What is that? don't know if I've ever seen this before. This is interesting. You can at least like learn about, because like some of the guns in the game I don't even know exist. Oh, do you want to just invite me to yours, or do you want me to invite you to mine?
Oh my God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure? What's the procedure? Stay calm.
What's up, brother? Thank you for the raid.
Calm down. No, no.
How was your stream? How's your night going? Yeah, that's fine with me. Yeah, because I would assume, because I live in Utah, so I'd assume it puts me on West. In almost every game it puts me on West, or if they have Central servers, then it'll put me on Central, but... Dark! Boom, thank you for the shout out. But like, I get such bad frames in this game as it is, that, lag is the least of my worries. Like, you have to have good frames to worry about lag. See, but like, that's what I need to unlock, is this, the face mask. Because that thing, I think it's only like 2 armor rating, but it's still, it's better than nothing. And like a lot of the other ones, like the attachments to the helmets, don't protect your eyes. But he's got the visor and the face mask, and you've got the chops too. Your face is not... Can you see through the visor? Because like whenever I've used the visors on helmets, they suck. Like it makes like your entire screen blurry. AMD or Nvidia? Nvidia. But I've tried a bunch of things. Like I started, like you can see all my textures are super low, and I'm not saying, like, I have a decent PC. Like it should be able to run this at minimum at 60 frames, because any other modern game I've played, like even Dune Awakening, which was like, a lot of people complained about some of the performance, or like Monster Hunter Wilds is a perfect example. A lot of people had a bunch of performance issues. My PC ran it fine. But with this game in particular, my frames sit around like 40 to like 70, which is disgusting. I have like a Ryzen 9 something, or let me see. Ryzen 9 5000 series, 50. What is this one? 5900X. If it can't run over 4.5 gigahertz, that's insane. Yeah, mine's 3.7, but I've never heard of that in a game, especially a game that's this old. That's surprising. Tarkov is CPU bound. Well, that explains it then, because I'm like, I changed all my settings and it didn't really help anything. Like because I just had them on whatever like the recommended settings for your GPU are, because that's what most games worry about.
Allegedly.
And yeah, none of it really helped my frames. Like maybe like 5 frames better, but like not to the point where it was noticeable. It's been a long week. I still love the fact that you're the voice of my following when people follow. I love that, V-Dog. Why has it been a long week? Anything in particular or just life? I forgot I had this scope on this. This isn't my favorite scope in the game, but... Do I run... No, your base is 3.7, your max is 4.9. Okay. Do I run what on one system? My stream and my games? No, I have two PCs, if that's what you're talking about. 109 degrees. Holy shit. Yeah, that is not... I'm not okay with that. Honestly, it hasn't been super hot in Utah. It's like, and the evening times has started cooling down too. Like it was getting up to like 100 in some of the days, but lately it hasn't been bad. The other thing I was gonna ask you is I see a bunch of people running lasers and flashlights on their guns. Now, unless I'm missing something, and unless you're in dark places, is there any purpose of running either of them? Because they reduce your ergonomics. I thought that it would, like, give you some passive benefit. Like, I could see putting it on every gun if you did... How'd you just jump so high? What the fuck was that? What is this guy? Is he a person? Oh, you just insta-killed him. What are you talking about? You have a hard time killing him. I was like, look at this guy. He's got a fucking... He's all decked out in his Adidas. He doesn't even have, like, a good gun. Is this what he always spawns with? I feel like when I've died, I feel like that's not what he has. Like, I think he has a RPD or RPK or something. I have a hard time killing him since I don't find him. Dude, I'm telling you, there's something about this. Something about me or this... Like, I swear it's an update or something, but I just find, like, every map I've been on today has had a boss on it. Well, I'm gonna hit tech stores real quick then. And because I can just fill up with as much weight as possible now that your main goal is accomplished. And all I need to do is extract and I make progress towards my goal. This store sucks. This is literally the least amount of loot I've ever seen in here. Geiger counter doesn't help. Oh, I do need one of those though. Cord, no. I feel like the one upstairs is the better one, but I don't know how to... Where's the closest stairs? I'll just follow you. Oh, you're getting lit up by someone behind you. Oh, they're upstairs. They're everywhere.
Давай, давай, давай!
I go turn on power. Okay, you're good. I think I figured out where I need to go anyway. I think it's over this way, right? Or was I tripping? Maybe I was tripping. Maybe I saw these red lights, because I know it's like the store has a bunch of red lights. for some reason, I didn't even realize that there was anything valuable up here unless you turn on the power. And so I was never even checking the tech store up here whenever I would play this map. And I think the tech store on the second floor seems to have more spawns than the other tech stores. So it's probably like the most worth doing. Where are you? It's over here. I heard someone just go down these stairs.
Contact!
That's a real person. Or not like a real person, but PMC. Where'd you come from, bud? I was not anticipating that. I don't think I need 2 plugs anymore. Oh shit. Always need wires. Don't worry, guys. The sound is... I was gonna say temporary, but it's not. Yeah, here's the thing. The game seems like they increase the amount of... I need to turn the sound down now. Increase the amount of boss spawns. And like, just like mayhem. And reduced the amount of rare spawns for me. That's what seems like has happened over the last day. Because I have not been finding shit, and I keep running into the craziest enemy situations. Or maybe I just had, like, stupid luck for a while. I don't know. Can you loot these registers at least? Like, literally, not a single thing in here is even, like, partially valuable. I get that, like, yeah, finding a GPU is going to be rare, but I didn't even find a PSU. Or, like, an electric motor, which could be helpful to me. Oh, there's some more wires. Oh, it does turn off. I thought it just stayed going the whole time. I know that that's so that you can get into the armory or whatever. Thing is, I don't know where the armory is. Because I never turn on the power. I don't know if that's the only thing it's for, but that's what I assumed. Because when I did I played a couple times with people who knew what they were doing on this map, and I was just chasing them blind. Why'd that guy make that sound? He flipped me off. Is that something they've had in the game for a long time? Because it makes me laugh. Okay, coming. Perfect. Sometimes the scavs do a pretty decent job of looting. This time, it doesn't look like they did. It looks like this scav either contributed in killing a PMC or looted a PMC's body, because he had 3/4 use AFAC, which probably not gonna find. Oh, is Killa's armor good? I didn't even look at it. What the fuck is this? What is the point of... And where is this guy that I hear running around? Oh, he's in that... So you have to climb up on this and jump over? Well, my jump didn't work that time. That is absurd. Or you... Is there a way to... Oh, you can climb up that. Okay. Yeah, the climbing mechanics is... Oh my god, look at all those scavs. That's the other funny thing that'll happen, is they just like all show up at the same time. Okay, where did we kill Killa? I'll take his armor, because I probably need it with how many armors I've lost. Pretty solid. Dude, you zeroed out his front plate. That's impressive. Honestly, I might not even need his plates. Well, it doesn't even make me, like, insanely heavy anyway. Okay. Oh, this is the gun store. For some reason, I thought it was upstairs. Oh, so wait. Is this where you get all the good armor plates from? Level 6 light armor? Or no, this is heavy. But it's level 6. That's level 4, so I don't want that. Do they make the armor that's made out of aluminum in level 6? I'm assuming no. Because I have never found it. And none of this other stuff... Honestly, the main thing in here is just armor plates, right? Or is like any of this other stuff worthwhile? Normally stands on the plates. What does that mean? Stands on the plates. This is level 4 too, right? So what's... Is there any reason to have level 4 plates? Like, unless you're, like, desperate? I'm gonna check all these. Because I don't know the names of them yet. That's level 4. I think this one's at least a 5. And then isn't there a way to get... Oh yeah, there's stuff back here too, right? I was gonna say... Kaiko. Okay, I need to... I'm gonna drop this for a second. We might just replace the plates he has in his if we find better ones. There we go. Level 6 light plates. Dude, that's S tier. Even level 5 light plates is... clutch. I use those front grips on everything.
You motherfucker. Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Give up! You're pinned!
Who's... Was that you that was saying that? That was insane. So that's ceramic heavy, but that's 6. So I have plenty of 5s, so we're just gonna keep the 6s. Actually, we can just drop like wires, or we can move them, I guess. Yeah, we can just do that. I'm gonna be so heavy though, just a heads up. We're gonna drop that because it got zeroed out, so it's probably gonna lose a lot of durability anyway. We have better plates anyway. Come here, I'm coming. I'm here. You want me to take it? I already have one. I want to let, there we go. Wait. It's doing some weird shit right now and it's gonna drop my Big Mag on the ground because it reloaded when I was trying to hit the other thing. That's hilarious. It won't let me. Why won't it just let me? There we go. If it's on the ground, you should be able to just load it straight to your gun. What is the gun you're using? I was trying to look at it earlier and I couldn't tell. Because it's got one of the drum mags. That's an MP5, but what's your main gun? I can't tell what it is when I'm looking at it. But it seems solid. I like it. You also use the side grip. HK 416. Is that... That's one of the 5.56 guns, right? Do you have the, I opened the extract. Okay, yeah, I was gonna, that's literally what I was just gonna ask. If you have the way to open that secret one, because I've been in it once, but I know part of it is turning on the power, and then I think you, like, take a dump in a urinal and it unlocks the door downstairs or something. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to keep up with you. I'm way too heavy. Thank you. What do vitamins do? Are vitamins used for crafting something or something? Like, I never even pick them up.
Scan ahead.
Whoa. I'm healing, so I don't die. See, that's what I'm also saying. Weird PMC behavior today. Like, they're just crouched behind that cement pillar waiting for us. That's crazy. I went through 73 bullets. I lit one guy up. Maybe this guy? What kind of ammo were you running, sir? Shit? Just shit ammo? Well, he was carrying around a level 3, one of the giant plates. That's hilarious. You're adorable. Oh yeah, I'm out of energy. And water. Give me one sec. I always forget stims use like a pretty decent amount of your resources. Are you dropping things that you want me to pick up, or are you just dropping things because you don't want them? Because I don't really need an MP5 for anything. We'll take their dog tags, though. We can trade those in for things. Okay, lead the way. I use that gun. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, it's just down in the parking garage, right? Somewhere? Right around this corner, I think. I dropped them when they are empty. Well, that's the thing in PvE. I've heard from people that it's like they just have like limitless amounts of money because well, you get to a certain point where you have all the gear and you're kind of just... What was that? Oh, okay. For some reason I thought it's something for a 1911, but I thought it was a stimulant at first, and I was like, 1911 stimulant? I've never heard of that. Yeah, I got those gold chains. Is that something? Nope, that's not something you can interact with. Yeah, I think that's everything. Oh. Oh my. Okay, wait, I need to close the door, right? I don't know how it closes. Oh, lock the door. There we go. Success. So now you know, if you need a boss to spawn, just let me know, because for some reason they spawn on every single one of my maps. At least lately. It wasn't that way for a long time. Yay! Yes, thank you for doing everything. And for the loot. Because we got some new armor plates. And I finally got a light plate. Because I think I only have 2. Like, okay, so that definitely makes it worth it. Turning on the power. I need to do that from now on. Because usually when I do those runs, honestly, when I do interchange, I'm usually like looking for something for the hideout or something like that. Because the tech stores, I think I found 1 GPU and I've done, I don't know how many runs there, raids. And it's just never been like where I found something in one of those tech stores that I'm like, oh yeah, this is definitely worth it. But it is good for getting like electric motors or wires and all that other stuff that you need for hideout. But like, I wouldn't consider it like a loot map. But just getting those armor plates makes it a loot map, because you can't get the lightweight 5s or 6s anywhere. And that saves, I know it's only like 2 kilograms or 1 kilogram a plate, but it adds up quick, so that alone makes it worth it. Okay, we'll just put these in the play box. And now we have some 5s that are also in good condition, which is nice. Because I think I have some that are... Because you have like the different ones, and I don't fully understand which ones go in which thing. Like in the armors and stuff, and like why you can't put other ones in armors. And then like all of the lightweight plates have lower armor points, which just means, if I'm not wrong, they can just be zeroed out easier, but you're still being protected from level 6. So like there's very few times where even after I've died and got my gear back, that any of my plates are zeroed out. So the way I view it is saving weight is worth 10 armor points. But that might be stupid. That might be a stupid way to if you know where to look, you can get maybe... How high is my survival streak? How many times did you survive? Oh, I like I said, there was a while where I just wasn't dying. And then I've probably had ten deaths just today. I have no idea why. So survived 23 in a row. Just go to link search. Oh, okay. Okay, then they actually put boss spawn on 100%. Oh, you think that they actually changed it? Because, yeah, that's what it feels like. That's sure what it feels like. Like, every single map I've been on, a boss has spawned today. And that's why, like, it's not necessarily... Here's the problem, is in a regular game, like in PvP, if the boss spawns, you have a bunch of other players that might need to kill that boss, or might want to kill that boss, or have to interact with that boss. Those real players, a lot of the time, are going to be a lot more effective at, if not killing the boss, doing something. PMCs, the AI PMCs, do not offer that same benefit in this game. So it's like if the AI PMCs run into the goons on Lighthouse, you'll just like walk into an area where there'll be like 10 dead PMCs. And the goons are still alive and fine. Because like Bird Eye can just sit back and snipe them all, and, you know, they're just like inefficient. PvE, you're going to run into at least 50 scavs and one boss and 20 PMCs. If you say you found him every raid. Well, I haven't run a lot of interchange. I'm just saying every single map that I've run today has had a boss on it. So it would make sense if they put it at 100%, because it's at 100% on PvP. Which probably isn't a bad thing, because that's more realistic and will get you better, like, prepared for people that are gonna play PvP. Because the boss really, in a lot of ways, is the only time you're ever being, like, fully challenged. But if you do run into a squad of 5 PMCs, that can be tough. Because, like, the AI PMCs have some form of like aimbot as well, where they're gonna hit a lot more shots than they miss. So it's like, even though their behavior is makes them easier to kill than like a regular player, maybe their aim makes them harder to kill. Cause like they don't get threatened by being shot or by being shot at, and they don't like change their behavior a lot of the time, even if you hit them. So it's interesting. If you can survive 50 scavs shooting at you at the same time, you're gonna have an easy time in PvP. Yeah, 50 scavs. Because the scavs, that's another thing, is like, when I was, what was it? I think I was one of my scav runs on PvP, because like scavs are the only runs that I can extract for some reason on PvP. But like, and this has happened to me on PvE as well, so it's not unique, but part of being the scav run, or maybe it wasn't a scav run, it had to have been a PMC run on PvP. But I went in basically like a scav, because like I didn't have the gear to like actually, and I didn't want to waste the gear. So I was like, I went in with like a pistol and shit body armor, and I was trying to loot a body, and literally 6 scavs swing the corner at the same time, and all I have is my pistol, and I just got like almost instantly annihilated because I was laying on the ground to loot the body. But it was just funny because it's like sometimes the scavs just like fuck you up and they come out of nowhere and you're just like, what just happened? But 95% of the time, they're just idiots. Like they're just roaming around. Yeah, that's my biggest problem. And it has been with like FPS games since I started like getting back into them, is just like under pressure moments, like, or like the thought of in the back of my head of like being afraid to die, and so that I make stupid decisions, you know, because like I'm playing scared, and then I panic when I do get in a situation. And in a game like this where there's a lot more to lose when you die, it's definitely more so like that in this, but yeah. Now it's from 1 scav to 3. They like to spawn in packs, exactly. Yeah, but that was sick. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I'm glad you were able to get your... Oh, your name is Mini Killa? I love that. But yeah, I'm glad you were able to get your kill. Now it's back to trying to... What was I gonna do? I think I was going to run one more shoreline and see how that goes. We'll see on shoreline if we have another boss spawn. But the thing is that I don't usually go to the pier, and I know Sanitar, that's like one of his favorite spots to spawn. So we could even have a boss spawn and I don't see him, but we'll see if Parmesan shows up again and tries to kick my teeth in. Because yeah, I could not see him the whole time he was attacking me, and he was making no sounds whatsoever that gave him away. I don't even know what I need a DVD drive for. It is definitely not one of the items that has stood out to me when I'm looking at what I need for my hideout. Yeah. Once again, using that gun again just proved why I don't like it. Because, I don't know, that's like a meta mutant build, and it never feels good. And it feels like the aim, like, is like, it feels like it takes more time for it to steady out when I'm aiming down the scope. So it's like, when I'm shooting at an enemy, I click the trigger because the scope hasn't, like, settled yet. And it might just be that scope I'm using on it too, but I feel like it was even an issue with the other scopes. Whereas like, and I know that ergonomics could affect that, but the ergonomics on it are the same or better than a lot of the other guns I use. So yeah, there's just a lot of those things where I'm like, something just doesn't feel good about it. Okay, let's repair this because I don't really need... Well, I guess I might as well keep it. I guess we can see what it repairs to and then... Because I don't often use the just like straight up armor setups. And I already have a couple of them, so the only reason to keep this one would be for the fact that it says Killa on it. Unless it has like higher... Has level 3, which is decent. I don't know if these ones have level 3. One has level 3. They're just so heavy. Like this one, the full armor setup, 20 kilograms. That I don't even know what you could use. Like, how do you run gear and have this armor on? Because, like, I have some that are like 16 kilograms and I'm always pushing like weight limits. I don't know where my other one is. I also don't know why I have these plates in here. Can just put that there for now. I need Killa just 17 more times. Holy shit. There's a task where you have to kill him like 20 times. Meta ain't good most of the time. They're hastily put together with no thought. Well, this was Sheev, and I trust Sheev because he seems like a solid dude. It seems like he wasn't just like throwing it together for the sake of making a video. Like he actually did some like in-game testing where he was testing them out because he was trying to see if it's worth going with the long barrel or not. And honestly, his conclusion came to that the long barrel doesn't offer enough benefits for it to be worth it. And like the recoil is actually pretty similar, which is like ironic because I made mine with the long barrel because I think I made one with the short barrel and I was like, dude, this recoil is still weird. The gun just doesn't feel good in my hands. And so I was like, maybe I'll try it with the long barrel and see if it's better. And it was still shit. So I'm like, maybe it's just, I don't like this gun or this caliber. Like I haven't found a single 7.62 by 3.9 gun that I'm like, oh, this feels good. You have to kill him 100 times, but you only need the helmet for a task. Okay. Perfect. RD704 is better. Let me see what that is. I'm looking in the wrong place. Is there a dash? Probably. I don't know why it's not showing up. Let's try this way. Oh, here it is. Rifle dynamics. Okay. Yeah, that's weird that it wouldn't show up. Okay. Yeah, and his build guide was from like, I don't know, 4 months ago, so they might have changed the mutant, because I know that I had seen some things when I was looking up, like I just looked up best 7.62x39 gun Tarkov, and like some people, like the AI response was like, because it takes it from the most popular thing on all the websites, and it was like the MK whatever, the mutant is widely regarded as the best of that caliber or whatever. But then I saw a bunch of people posting about how they had like nerfed and changed the mutant, and I don't know like when that happened, so I'm not sure. How are things? Handsome and ransom. Beef, welcome in, sir. Things are great. How are you doing? We're just trying to make some progress so we can prepare for PvP, because I want to start dipping my toes into PvP. Like, and my main thing is the mindset of playing PvP. That's really, I feel like, where I'm struggling, because it's like when I get into PvP, and we could even play some. Yeah, I think this is the case it came from. But like, yeah, my biggest thing I keep running into is that I just play different, and it's not good, because I just play too cautious. Okay. We don't need more of that. And I have more grenades than I need for a regular fight. Okay, I think we're pretty set up. I just like to get things like set up to a certain extent, so that when I hop back in, I don't not have heals or something like that. Because a lot of times I'll like switch my vest or something, and I just leave this heal in here because like I just forget that it's even there. And then that's where I get into a match and I'm fighting a boss and I have no heals, and I'm trying to scavenge them off bodies while someone's trying to kill me at the same time. Doing absolutely amazing. Dude, I love to hear that. Are you working tonight, Beef? I'm assuming, most likely, right? Feel like you're working most nights. We'll try one in PvP. But I need to use the restroom before I get into this. We had in total 50 kills. Yeah, they had to have done something, because I've also noticed that like my games, like where scavs, like at the end, I'm getting way more, there's way more kills as well. It's not just feeling like there's bosses everywhere and that the PMC squads are bigger. Yeah, let me run to the restroom real quick, and then we might run a scav one first just to get warmed up on PvP, and then we'll run one. I'm not making any promises because this, yeah, it is not going to be fun. I already know it from experience. Okay, I'll be right back.
out all the lights. Spent an hour with my memories, and then I realized it's not all black and white. Like I was colorblind, but mentally, yeah. Now my days are brighter, just no longer feeling tighter. Don't wear my PJs every day, 'cause I would rather be on site. I thought about it, wrote a couple songs about it. Just for a moment there, I lost myself. Music is my band.
We've lost track of time, don't know how to feel, but I'm not sorry. I'm lost in your eyes, are you even real? But don't you worry, I'm not looking for the one. No, I just wanna have some fun. So let's get drunk tonight, 'cause fuck how we feel. But for now, I won't give it all away, 'cause I don't think I'll stay. No, I can't be the only one who doesn't wanna fall in love. Doesn't wanna fall in love. Doesn't wanna fall in love. Doesn't wanna fall in Doesn't wanna fall in love. May not see eye to eye, but we can be chill for just this moment. So turn out the lights and let's make a deal to just enjoy it. I'm not thinking about forever. I won't care if we don't end up together. Let's get high tonight, 'cause fuck how we feel, yeah. But for now,
Also, Captain, I don't know if I asked you, but what do you mean by guns are different as well? Like, do you feel like the guns feel different when you're shooting them? I don't know what's a good one to do scav runs on in PvP, because like typically I would do customs just because like if we play a map, we're playing customs because that's the one I'm the most familiar with. And but I know most people do interchange when they're scavving just because there's like a chance of a lot of loot there. But it also means that everyone doing interchange is gobbling everything up. The best is reserve for guns and ammo. Okay, we'll try it. And the mayhem in reserve might actually keep me alive as a scav. Even though when I tried running it as a scav earlier so I could learn the map on PvE, then all of a sudden I run into this insane group of PMC, or wait, what happened? Who ended up killing me? It might have been the boss. I don't even know. I don't remember. But I like insta-died off spawn as a scav. Being like, oh, I'll run it as a scav so I don't instantly die. Most of the people die to Glokar. What a funny name. That's like gotta be the best one in, like the best boss name in terms of just like goofiness. Glukar gives him the Gluck Gluck 3000.
First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluff it. My squad, we all dream crush it. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like.
Oh, also, Captain, weren't you the one talking to me about my CPU? So I have to, were you saying I have to overclock my CPU to get over, to fix my frame rate issues? Because I think that's what you were alluding to. Because I don't know, I don't think I've ever, I don't remember ever overclocking my CPU. Now you can unlock it. Unlock it. Explain. Because we kind of got caught up doing other shit. Gaming mode or give it the allowance to run over the basic clock. Okay. And that's something I just do in my BIOS, right? Like, I can figure it out if I know what I'm trying to do, but like, knowing this information alone, that because it's so CPU intensive is the reason why my frames are so bad, helps a lot. Hi, I really want Tarkov. I played the VR version called Ghosts of Tabor. Sub to Higlio? I don't know how it's pronounced. But what I would say is if you want to get into Tarkov, because I haven't played the VR version, so I don't know how crazy it is. Because I'm new to Tarkov. Like, I downloaded the game on the 11th, I think. So, like 2.5 weeks. I'd recommend getting into PvE first, because that's mainly what I've been doing. And it helps you learn a lot about the game. Like, especially maps, because that's a big thing. No, I don't have a water cooler. I don't think. Mine's just, I don't know what my cooler is. Or do I? Actually, mine might be water. I don't remember. But I have a good one. Like, when I bought it, I went out of my way to get the, like, one of the better ones for what was recommended. It's got hoses going to it. It doesn't have like metal pipes. It's got the hoses going. Okay, I know. Yeah, it's not one of the ones, because I've seen the ones that mount right on top, and then they, like it stands out more, but it doesn't run to anything else. It's not one of those. Yeah, I haven't had any issues with temperatures at all, so. But that gives me a good project to work on. Okay, I know it helps. Then PvP is just better in every game. PvE is boring, so yes. Yeah, so like in this game in particular, I would say now that if you have experience and let's say you're like a big FPS player, maybe you just hop into PvP and you're fine with it. But for me in particular, I can't speak for anybody else, but this, like, even in PvE when I first started playing, I was dying. Like, the AI isn't just like a walk in the park, and especially the bosses. The bosses are hard for most players to kill solo. So if you run into bosses on the maps, but like even just knowing where the bosses spawn, so when you're in PvP, you don't like just randomly wander into like a boss area that's like known for being like a boss spawn and get, you know, shit on, because yeah, a lot of the bosses are pretty tough. And if you're playing in a group, if you have like people you can play with, then maybe just hopping straight in PvP wouldn't be too bad. But if you're a solo player like I am, I just see a lot of value in the PvE version of the game. I think that if I play it for too long, I'll get too comfortable with like the way things happen on PvE. So that's why I'm trying to push myself to not just stick with PvE only, because like you go into PvP and sometimes you're just like, dude, I just want to go back to PvE because I don't instantly die and I can actually get loot sometimes. I don't know. Am I on the Globe Hill? Is that where I am? I think I'm in one of the buildings on the Globe Hill. Because this building does look familiar. Does this go to the that's got to go to the outside stairs. I don't want to go straight outside because I don't have any information on where there could be people, since I have such low fence rep. Oh, I'm at the base floor. Okay. Since I have such low fence rep, my loadouts are poo-poo garbage in Scav. But they're also poo-poo garbage in when I'm not a Scav, so it doesn't really make that big a difference. I swear I just heard footsteps. I don't know if any of these rooms, if you don't have keys, if any of these rooms are worth going into. I should probably just work into the bunker. This is a real body? He looks so peaceful. It looks like it's like planted here. That did not look like a dead man. Wait, how do you get into... None of, like, all of this stuff is going to be searched 100%. Where do I go to get into the bunker? Isn't there a way down from here? Is that other building? I'm not even gonna look through those filing cabinets, because... Isn't this one locked? No, it's not. I bet your BIOS, everything is set to standard. Yeah, most likely. PvE is harder. AI does not make failures. Yeah, they don't make mistakes. Like, they have... They're coded And like, I think that sometimes the aimbot that the AI has is a lot better than a regular player's aim. Just feels too quiet, dude. Oh, there's only 14 minutes left. Okay. So hopefully all the real players are already dead or already extracted by now. Because I don't really want to run into PMCs. Like, honestly, getting in real gunfights is the only way I'm going to get better. But as a scav, this loot that I have is so shit anyway. Okay, so unless someone's closing doors behind them, which would be semi-surprising. Nobody came down this way yet. This isn't looted. None of it. Oh, aluminum splints only have 3 uses in PvP. In PvE, they have 5 uses. I didn't know things like that were different. Oh, hey, babe. It's so dark. And I know, like, Vertex can spawn on those, like, those things, right? The servers. Okay, one of these ways is to get to the exit, right? This is the area. That's the way to get to the exit, I think. This is back towards the main area, correct? They are coded right now to shoot your groin or your arm or your head if you peek too often. Yeah. All the dead guys are laying in D2, main bunker, office, or under. That's near the train station. Oh. Kind of just spawned me on the opposite side of the map from where everything is. It sketches me out when I... Like, I think I heard a gunshot when I first started coming over here. Like, when I was still at the top of the mountain. But, like, I haven't heard anything since then. Wait, they didn't loot this? What? Maybe they did. Maybe it's just garbage. That's like one of the foam things. It's a pretty easy one to tell. And the power's already on, right? Hey. I had an important question. How do you get so good looking? Dude. I appreciate the compliment. When it is like opening and closing the... I think I need that for something. The drawer, I feel like that means that it's already been looked through. So I'm assuming These have all already been looked through. Like, honestly, I should just be running around looking for dead bodies. Or something. We only have 9 minutes left. Like, But, if I told you... Like, I have no idea how to get back to the top from here. Because I'm assuming dead bodies would be near the top. There's no bodies on that location. Then everyone survived. I'm just gonna go upstairs. Is that a real person? You think that's a real person? They're working towards the bunker, which is one of the extracts. And they stopped walking as soon as I stopped.
My God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm! Wait. Everybody calm down! No!
Thank you so much for the raid. I'm in a quite the precarious situation here. Welcome in, y'all. I started playing PvP on this game. Or this is a PvP match. But I'm not that good. And PvP scares the shit out of me. So I'm trying not to die. Try to get some loot. So I can make some money. But I just saw a guy right before you raided, and I don't know where he went. I didn't hear him walk past, but I have no idea where he went. I don't know if it's a real dude or if it's a AI. Okay, where am I? Is that a dead body? Dude, at this point, everyone's probably working towards the extract. So I'm just gonna play stupid because I don't have anything to lose. How the fuck do I get out of this building? Welcome in, everybody. I'm Ricky Ransom. Sorry. Oh, this game it's so much stress. So much unnecessary stress. I can't tell if that's a body. I don't think it is. I think it's a sandbag. Dude, I think this map, it did take me like 10 minutes to load into it. So like, I think that I loaded into a dead map. Like, I haven't heard anything. That's the only guy I saw. Don't know if it was a real person or a bot. And I haven't seen a single dead body anywhere. I love it. Here, let me get you a shout out real quick. And then I probably just need to go towards the extract because the loot that I spawn with is better than no loot at all. I did just hear something. That's something. But my character doesn't even have a headset, so... Is that a real person? Are you real? What button do I press to... Are you real? How do I VoIP? Didn't I make a button for it? Hello? I found it. Does that mean they're scavs? What the fuck? Nope, they're shooting me. Oh, I have this. I forgot I didn't think it spawned me in with anything. At least I can stop my heavy bleeding. Odds or survival or... That's Gluckar? What is he doing? Why is he still here? Okay, where's my extract? How do I get out of here? Do I still have this map open? We have 3 minutes, and I think I know where I am. Kind of. So I just need to make it back up to the hill. I didn't realize that gun was single shot. And I was not expecting them to be down there in the hallway. So yeah, everyone died. That's what happened on that map. And the boss just happened to be in one of the 2 buildings that I went to. So that went great. Oh God. Cause like I saw him run towards me and then I was like, but like that's my problem when I'm scavving, especially in PvP. It's so hard to tell sometimes who's real players and who's scavs. Because if they've looted real players, then their gear is going to look like a real player. Now, there might be like certain little variances, like they're wearing a yellow coat underneath their gear or something. But like, I don't know the intricacies well enough to be like, oh, they're wearing that coat doesn't, you know, that's not an outfit in the game type vibes. Okay. So we have a couple guns to work with. And I'm purposefully not using my M4s because I don't want to lose them. And I already lost when I first got the game and I was playing PvP because I didn't buy the PvE version originally. I wasted a lot of really good shit that I had not knowing what I was doing in the game. So I've been trying to stack up or stock up with what I was like able to get. Like on one of my scav raids that I actually survived, I got like 4 backpacks and like 2 or 3 harnesses. Like that was like basically my whole inventory. And then I brought this AK-74 in, but I need to, if we're gonna do an actual raid, we're gonna have to take some shit and hope we don't lose it. And you can't put any meds. I hate that. Can you put... Yeah, but I'm not gonna use that. So I guess I'll just take this and a bandage and heavy bleed. Even then, that's probably too much because I don't have much faith. Just kidding. We're gonna shit on everybody. And we're definitely not gonna get shot in the head from somewhere we don't even know where the bullet came from. That's 100% not gonna happen. I don't think I'm gonna bring any food or water. We just hope that we find some while we're in there. I think that's our best bet. But we do have body armor. So body armor and a helmet. I'm pretty sure our helmet is a replica helmet, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Wait. Yeah, it is. So it doesn't really do anything, but 1 armor is better than 0 armor on your head. So that's essentially what it is. It's not actually protecting my head, but I didn't want to waste money buying a helmet. And kind of the way I'm playing PvP is that I'm trying not to use anything in stash as far as like weapons and harnesses and that kind of shit if I don't absolutely have to. And I'm trying to gain everything that I use from playing the games. That way I won't run out of everything that I have. And like the only thing I buy is necessities. So like if I need an extra mag or some ammo, or like I have absolutely 0 heals or something like that, then I'll buy that. But I'm trying not to use as much as I possibly can and try to gain all that in game. Because then you're not really losing a lot when you die, but you're also like, yeah, that's the main thing. You're just not really losing a lot. And we can't insure anything because insurance... Well, I haven't unlocked the other insurance people yet, but at least with defense, it's over 120,000 for my shit gear. That's like 50% of all the money I have. And yeah, so we're not gonna do that. By the way, that's not the boss. That's just a guard. Yeah, dude. The boss himself, I don't even know if he's scary, but like when you have 6 guards, you don't really have to be very scary. Because the guards, like for instance, for, what's that goofy guy's name? That has the golden pistol? Rashala? Rashala is a bitch and sucks. Like, he's so easy to kill. But his guards, that's a whole different story. And same with Sanitar. Sanitar's a bitch, easy to kill. His guards, now that's a tough fight. Because they're just like, they're like the AI PMCs, but even better. Like, they miss less shots, and they're more aggressive. Like, the boss guards are kind of goated. Beef, I forgot to ask you, how was your stream? Or maybe I did, I don't remember, but... And what were you guys playing? Fortnite? Honestly, I miss, like, what happened to, all the, like, wasn't Morgan and Dark playing Fortnite with you for a while? The other thing is PvP, the load times are quite a bit, longer just because they have to find players and like you still have to do the same amount of like loading that you have to do on PvE in terms of like the map and loading loot and loot pools and all that. But it's also got to do the whole matchmaking process at the same time.
Under the pressure, I lost my temper.
At least scavs will be confused looking at you, right? Yeah, they won't know right off the rip that I'm a PMC. But like the all green and the digital ammo or digital camo, that kind of stuff tips the hat a little bit. Like, but like if you have one of those outfits, like the fact that they have the like outfits you can buy, I think it makes it a lot tougher for the scavs when you're wearing like that Hawaiian outfit, because you're like, wait, PMCs don't wear that. Now people are probably used to it, but I guarantee when it first came out, it confused a lot of player scavs. But the one thing I have realized is any headset is better than no headset. So if I have to pick between buying a helmet and a headset, having anything to like block the outside noise is huge, because like in this game, like they try to make it super similar to real life, where it's like the wind makes a lot of noise, blocks out a lot of what you can hear. Okay, where am I? This isn't the worst spawn. Oh, I'm at the gas station. Okay. I don't think I've ever spawned here in all my games. So I know there's another PMC spawn. Right around this corner. Or there can be, at least. We're gonna walk quietly. But most of the PMC spawns are either by the trailer park or over by new gas station. So this is actually kind of a decent spawn for us. That door is open though. Could be scavs, could be PMCs. That's all behind us. It's probably backup fortress, but wait, where was that? I don't know where that was. Oh, this door isn't open. Why did it look open to me? Well, either the shelves don't spawn anything in PvP, or someone already looted them. Because in PvE, these shelves will spawn like random loot in the game. If you wear something different, you control player scavs. There's also a low-key goated spot in this warehouse. That I just found recently that we're gonna go check out. that I don't know why I didn't know this place existed. But you can oversee like the entire map from here. I don't know what gun that is and where it's shooting from, but it's pretty close. Silent shotgun, some high level doing a quest. Great. Sounded like it was pretty close, right? Or am I tripping? But yeah, if you can get up to that window, like a lot of the fighting happens in this vicinity. Like one of the main warehouses where fights break out is right over there. And then this fortress is another place. Like 50 meters? Yeah, I think he's right outside this door. Or this wall. So he might push in here. Which if he does, we might have a chance of killing him. It sounded like somebody else was shooting at him too. He might be up on the railway, the tracks. But I can't really see the tracks from this angle. Are they going through the bushes? I didn't hear the bushes, but the rain really fucks with the sound. Don't worry, I'm not gonna stay up here the whole time. I just wanted to see if I could get any easy kills while I'm up here. There's someone. Could be a scav, but... Oh, I didn't even know this was open here. This is the area where I want to be quiet because the metal makes the most noise. Okay, it sounds like the fighting kind of moved. Silent shotgun guy could still be somewhere. But I didn't hear him walking around. Oh, there's someone. Could just be a scav. Yeah, it's a scab, right? But scavs still have loot. Take that. Honestly, his harness is better than mine, but... And I heard another scab out there. Dude, that's the thing is in PvP... I rarely even find scavs. I am out of space. And all of them have shit backpacks. They all have the same one that I have, so... There's one. Where is he? It's crazy how many bullets it takes with my shitty bullets. I want to get that Uzi thing. I'm not even a high enough level where I can sell things either. I knew I heard someone. That guy's near. Pardon me, bitch. It's my second PMC kill in this game. Or maybe third. But one of them was on accident. I do not like full auto. I need a heal, dude. I have too many people running at me. And I forgot to do this part. Now I get why people use flashlights too, especially on PvP. Because it is really annoying to try to find someone. When they have a flashlight in your face. Now in PvE, I still don't understand it.
Нет никого.
Никого.
Ты куда пошел?
I heard someone moving through the bushes. Then they just stopped. This guy has a better backpack for me.
Вон он упырь!
No way.
Нахрена, тварь! Вон он! Вон!
Okay, I need to get to that guy's body because he had to have heals on him. But all the scabs keep showing up. Come on. You had better body armor than me too. Okay, I need to figure out my extracts. I probably just need to leave, dude. I do not have the body parts to get out of this. You think I should take his shotgun? Do you think it's probably sells for more than what I got, right? Someone's in here. There's a guy. I should? Okay. What are my extracts? Player scav. I knew something was up by the way he was moving. I'm definitely taking this chest. one's nice. Do you spawn with anything good? I keep forgetting to look at my extracts because I keep getting shot or like someone shows up as soon as I'm trying to lock in. I have ZB 103 Crossroads Trailer Park. Those are all so far away, dude. Is there a way to get there? I guess I can go through old gas station. That's what I'm gonna do. Because I have no leg, so. And the odds of finding a CMS kit are 0 to none. I do have painkillers though, so I should. Let me put this here. I should use those so I can move quicker. Zero bullets in that. I have 0 in this. Hopefully this has a decent amount of bullets. What is it again? Alt-T to check? Almost empty. Yeah, I wasted a lot of bullets fighting those guys. The other thing is I have really bad stamina, so on top of not having a leg. This isn't the greatest spot to hide, but I don't have a lot of options. Yep. Let me move. I'm dead. I couldn't move anyway. I didn't have enough time. That was a good grenade throw, though. Well, that's what I'm saying. I have a game like that where I actually do well. I kill a real player, a player scav, 10 real scav, or 10 just scavs, and it was all for nothing because I lost my leg. And there's that dude, I swear to God, someone has been playing like that the entire time that I've ever played PvP. He's laying on the train tracks, or he's somewhere along the train tracks, and he's just sitting there shooting people. And they don't move. And this has happened every game, where I just hear people dying, and I'm like, where are they dying from? A lot, like somewhere along the train tracks, though. But I guarantee you, he's been there the entire game. And I don't know what it's for, like what the quest is or whatever that he's doing, but or maybe it's just because a lot of players have to like move across that area. Like honestly, they need to fix that area of the game, because like having so many, like having essentially one choke point to get across the entire map, because my only other option was to go to the road and either go to dorms, like go through that area, which in hindsight probably should have done that. But like you go that area and at least you have some cover, but dorms is like kind of the hot spot for that map. But yeah, that's probably But to have to make it across the entire map, I feel like, especially with one leg, like it's just, you're kind of fucked. Because if I didn't lose my leg, then I probably would have played that differently. But I was like, how can I avoid the most potential conflict? And I'm like, if I go around this outside, perhaps. Because having to go through those bushes and then that choke point and then into that other warehouse and then next to fortress, or you can rotate up right, but then you like, there's just a lot of shit in there. Not a fan of that. So once again, it was all for naught. And that's the worst part. The worst part isn't that I died. The worst part is that I played well. Or played decent. Like, I did an alright job. I killed a level 38 in hardcore wipe. He was doing a quest that requires you not wear a helmet and use a silent shotgun. But, come on now. That's something. Okay, I don't know, dude. The hard thing is just that, like, all the tasks too that are like specific to locations, like I need to do this one. I need to do this. I haven't found, like, Salewas are really hard to find, and they're also super valuable for me right now because I actually need them. This one doesn't seem difficult, but getting to that extract, which is like the hottest part of the map essentially, and at a time when nobody else is there or nobody's used the extract yet. Because, like, honestly, just doing tasks would be the best way for me to, like, make some money, you know, start unlocking some shit, get some experience. Because, like, with, like, a CMS, I don't even know if that's something I have access to at all. I don't think it is. The only one I could get is if I find it in-game, which is semi-rare, depending on your location, or get it off a body, but nobody is going to keep a CMS kit on their body when they can put it in their special slot. Task, you lose money always. But isn't the experience and everything else, like all the free shit, like, because a lot of times you get like free gear and experience, isn't that worth tasking? Or is tasking, because like I know it's always a thing that like I've heard people mention, but I don't know why, where they've been like, you know, like for instance, I was watching the Burnt Peanut earlier today, and he wanted to buy something, and he said it said he needed level or loyalty level 3 on like Skier or someone, or on Peacekeeper. And he's like, how do I not have loyalty level 3 already? And then he looked over and he had all the loyalty required, like the points, but he had the same amount of money spent at Peacekeeper that I have, essentially. Like he had to spend like 20,000 US dollars more to get to level 3. So he was at level 1. He had like 0.4, 0.6 or something attitude, but he hadn't spent enough money. But it also counts if you sell things to him too. But you just don't really have, like, I feel like the freedom to sell a bunch of your shit because you're like, well, I'll probably need it. So that's a tough part too. Yeah, that's worth it. Tasking unlocks you everything to buy. Yeah, for a lot cheaper. Exactly. Like being able to buy ammo, accessories for your guns, gear. Like even something like this shitty little submachine gun. I can't even access the market yet. I don't know what level you have to be to access it, but I'm not that level yet. Or I haven't completed the task. I don't know how that works. I forgot. But yeah, that's why playing PvP, it feels like part of it feels like it's kind of like you have to be in a squad or nothing. Because in a squad, at the very least, even if you die, as long as someone in your squad survives, they can loot some of your stuff, bring it back to you. You know, you could have like a setup where you guys are like, hey, this run, anything, you know, it like, or like, what are you looking for? What task do you need to get done? That kind of shit. And kind of help you so you don't feel like you're just playing an entire 40-minute round to just get shot by someone who's been camping in the same spot the entire game. And it's like, wait, why did I do that? Why did I even play that then? Because now I'm like, so I have a vest. I have a backpack I could use. Like, I have enough stuff to get out there. I just don't know if... Because, like, most games don't even go that well. But I guess that's kind of the part where you're like, okay, well, it's progress. So next game will go even better. Then eventually you'll have more, or at least the same amount of good games as bad games. But like, since that's a thing on that map, I just don't know another map to play where there's potential and that I know it well enough. Cause like, Ground Zero, I know pretty well, but there's so many places to get shot from because like all of the, it's just like a bunch of stores with windows. So that one's kind of worrisome. Shoreline is just a shit show because there's so much potential loot there that I feel like it's kind of crazy. I guess if you played Shoreline and you didn't go to the resort, you could probably, you know, get some shit, do some stuff without like instantly dying. Interchange is kind of the same. But like, since like so many player scavs play on Interchange, that's what makes that kind of hectic. Woods is probably the best for staying alive. The problem is all the loot is so spread out that like, you're just gonna be roaming super long distances before you like get to a POI. And since it's set up like that, the odds that someone's at that POI are probably pretty high. Because like for now, what I would want to do is just get in, loot some shit, and get out. I'm not necessarily looking for the, hey, let's go get in a fight vibe yet, because I don't have a lot of money and I don't have a lot of gear. And like meds in particular, especially since you can't put them in the pouch. It's like, I guess I use most of my meds to stay alive, but we're running Running real dangerously low. And even stuff like this, it's like 3,000 for a bandage. $7,000 to stop a heavy bleed. Like, can I even buy these? I can't even buy these yet. You have to complete a task to buy those. But yeah, I don't even know where else I could play. And then you're like, you can just go in naked and try to get some shit, but doesn't always. Like that fight against the guy with the shotgun. If I don't have body armor, I bet I die. Like, I bet he wins. And I had shit body armor, but against a shotgun, and I didn't look at the types of shells he was using, but most the shotgun shells, their ammo can't even, like, pierce level 3 body armor. Like, having 30 penetration on with the shotgun would be high. But also, that guy could have just shot me in the head. But I did a good job with my sprays at least preventing him from getting a shot off. But hey, we got a couple kills. That went way better than I would have anticipated. And I don't think, like in the beginning, I played a little bit scared and hesitant. But I think I'm getting more confident. And I think little spritz of it every so often to get like used to it. And then once I decide to like go all in, but I really want to, like, if I'm gonna do it, I really want at least one other person to play with. But like ideally having like a squad like of 3 or 4 of us, I think would make it a lot less soul sucking in a lot of ways. Cause it doesn't feel designed for one player in a lot of, and like, yeah, like solo gameplay feels like there's only really one way to play, and that's to just be super ratty all the time. And I don't want to play that way. I don't want to play any game that way. I'd rather play PvE than play super ratty. Okay, where were we gonna go? I've decided that reserve is not the place for me, at least today. There's a lot that I have to do on Streets of Tarkov. Which could be decent. But there are snipers overlooking the whole area. One kid told me that if you shoot a signal flare there, the sniper should let you pass through in that particular spot, but who knows if the kid was lying. Maybe he's trying to lead us to death. How do we find out if that's true? Okay, so we need to use a signal flare to extract from Klimov Street. I need to pull up that map, otherwise I'm going to be so lost there. I have like a basic understanding of Streets so far, but like there's certain areas where I don't know why I just instantly die. So I'm assuming there's probably grenade turrets on that in a certain area on streets of Tarkov somewhere, because that's usually the reason why I instantly die without like really knowing where it came from. Okay, let me see if I can find green flare. Okay, I see where it is. That shouldn't be too bad. And then what's the other one? Have to find... I really need to do the mark the where is it? This one? Because then it unlocks my ability to buy this helmet, which I like this helmet because you can get like a little face covering for it too, and it's lightweight. And even though the face covering is only like level 2 protection, I seem to die less to getting shot in the face when I have anything there versus nothing. And so I really want to unlock that. So let me look up where these tanks are. I've attempted to complete this quest like 5 times. But getting to the tanks, easier said than done, especially if the boss spawns. Because that boss, I don't know what the name of the boss is on Streets of Tarkov, but he is a nasty bitch. Okay, where did that mag go? Because this is what I need with the X17, which is just a variation of the MK17, I think. But this can also shoot fully automatic. And I think I like the way this gun feels more than the FAL, so... Which is weird that all the other 7.62x5.1, like, you can't get, like, a high-capacity magazine for any of them except for the FAL for, like, a long time in the game. And sometimes I don't understand why they have things set up like that. Oh, I guess the M1A, is that what it's called? Also has 50 round mags that you can buy pretty early. What's up, Roast Pork Belly? How are you doing? We got new tasks, new dailies. Hand over Flora body armor, 50 to 100% durability. That shouldn't be too hard. I don't think. I don't know. A lot of these dailies, I kill Rashala. Also shouldn't be too hard. Finding him is the hard part. Find items from the rounds category in one raid. Does that mean, like bullets? Is that what he's talking about? Like find 60 bullets and extract? Is that really what the task is? Survive on the location by extracting through the sewage conduit? On labs? I'm not gonna take any task that requires me to be in labs yet. We're not there yet. Okay, load this bad boy up. You working out, Roast Pork Belly? Doing your daily routine? Because I feel like a lot of the times when you come in here, I'm like, so what are you up to? You're like, going to work out. And it just reminds me that I need to be working out more. Okay. I have 2 markers, so that's good. Because I only need 2 more. I already marked one of the tanks. I think I have some of the keys. For the... Is it the Pinewood Hotel and Concordia? Some of these don't give you any idea of where they could be. But we'll just take this for now. Because at least we know those ones are on streets. Now, are any of them worth going out of my way to unlock? Probably not. But, hey, if we are near it, we'll hit it up. And we'll see. We'll see what's good. Okay, make sure these are bound. Yeah, I think we're as good as we're gonna get. Working out already done. Now working rather than working out. Hey, both start with working, so sounds good to me. Okay. Next, go to streets. 7:30 a.m. That works. It's 100 bullets. I don't have any in my... 100 bullets sounds like plenty until you run into a boss and his guards. And it takes 35 of your bullets just to kill them. Or 50 of your bullets just to kill them. How are we gonna do this? I guess I can take out one of the... Yeah, like the reserve one I don't need right now. Now it's just remembering when I go to reserve to make sure to bring that. But I think we're kind of done with reserve for a minute. Lots of admin, emails, receipts. New timetable for August. Dude, I'm so glad that there's people that like know how to do that kind of stuff, because like that kind of work for me, and like I don't know how you feel personally about your job, if it's something that you like are just like just to make ends meet, or if it's something you don't mind and you kind of enjoy. But yeah, like that kind of stuff for me is just, not only am I not great at that, but I'm also like really struggle to get through that kind of stuff. Okay, so here, can I show this on, how do I show this? I guess I could open it over here, because it's going to take a second for the map to load in anyway. Then I can show you where we're going. What we're aiming for. Because I'm a visual person. So, we already hit this tank. We can't go in this area because this is insta-die area. This... Where's the other area? Yeah, I think it's basically just this whole area is insta-die area. This area is also kind of insta-die area. But we have to make it over here to get this tank. That'll be by the cinema, so we do have a key for that. I don't know what that leads to or what happens there. Are we in? Okay. For a second there, I thought it looked like... Oh, no, not that. Yeah, so we have to make it to here. That shouldn't be too hard depending on where we spawn. And then out here. And this is the main street, which feels like it should be super dangerous. But there's like a couple snipers in some places. And as long as you deal with them, it's not too bad. Like, honestly, I've run across this street a bunch of times and like rarely even get shot at. So that's our goal. This is the only part of the job. The main job is mental health support. Is that for yourself or for other people? I couldn't tell if that was a joke or if you were being serious. And I don't want to like laugh and make it a joke if it's a serious thing. Like you actually help people with their mental health. Okay, once the loot is loaded, we should be in there pretty quick. But I do feel like, because like we were talking earlier, me and Captain Clappy, that something feels like they changed it in the game. And I don't know if it's something where they could just flip a switch and change like bosses spawning on the maps and how many enemies spawn on the maps and all these things. But since yesterday, because I played this game yesterday, things feel different. It seems like loading into the games takes like maybe twice as long as it did before. And then it feels like there's like guaranteed boss spawns and a lot more just scavs that spawn as well. Okay, so I need to blow this up so I can see. Because if I can just figure out where we are to start, then I know where to go. Okay, so we're by the play set, or we're by the... It's like basketball courts, but I think they call it a playground. So the first tank we have to go to is not far from us. Then the second tank is on the entire opposite side of the map. So that should be fun. Oh, I actually know this place. The very first time I ever played this map, I made it into this building and this whole area was just a complete shit show. And I just got surrounded by scavs and PMCs and was getting shot at from every angle because people kept like funneling in through these doors. And I couldn't figure out where to go to hide in here so I could heal. But I feel like I remember there being some like military crates. Maybe they're not like a guaranteed spawn. So that's the only one I see and it's empty. Maybe there's another side to this building? How do I get out of here? Because that's boarded off. Maybe I'm thinking of a different place because this does not have access to the street, it seems. Weird. I work for a UK organization called Mind. We have 1-to-1 support and a group support. That's awesome. That's actually like super important. So because I have a lot of family members that have had mental health stuff, and I think everybody has at one point or another, but like, you know, more severe or less severe than other people, so. Okay. Where's the main road from here? I have made it to some place. But I didn't see the basketball courts. So this is the parking lot. Seems like there's a road that way. I just want to know so I know where to look for snipers, because not a lot worse than dying to snipers in this game. I need to find a way into a building so I can orient. This is the building I was thinking of. See how it looks the same? Hey. I can see you back there. You're not hiding from anybody.
Ты куда пошел? Блять, тут нашего завалили!
Oh, wait, are there was two of them back there that whole time? What the fuck is happening? This guy's stuck. He actually hit me. What a dick. I shouldn't have missed that first shot, or second shot, whichever one I missed. But still. Flips me off and then shoots me? Doesn't look like this guy had the greatest spawn items. Okay, so we're at a corner. So the tank should be right out on the street somewhere. We're gonna have to go look out that window without dying. But I heard some fun explosions happening out there, so I'm not super excited.
Вот, вот он!
Oh, here he comes. Staying zoomed in is not the play. And we have so many scavs shooting at us. And I'm getting frame drops. There's another scav out here somewhere. Oh, is he moving in? Dude, I hate the guys who their first instinct is to go prone. Because it throws me off. I actually need this, sadly. Mainly just because I'm running out of them. Is PP good ammo? Did I tell you I got the Scarlet Solo? After you gave it a glowing review? Dude, what do you think so far? Like I said, I only have had good experiences with it, so hopefully it's worked the same for you.
Давай, блядь,
See, I feel like this spot on the map is just a funnel for enemies. For some reason, my bullets literally hit this stupid divider twice. This is like a real dumb place to loot a body, but everyone's already headed this direction anyway. Because they're like flies that swarm to a poop. As soon as there's dead bodies somewhere. Like, I don't even think it's the sound. I think that they just like somewhere in their coding have find dead bodies, loot dead bodies. So like it's like as soon as a dead body pops up on the map, they just all start swarming to one area. Take that.
Дротик опять!
Sold my mixer already. Much simpler setup and clean signal. Yeah. See? And like the simplicity, I think, was the part that was like the initial reason that I got it, because I got it when I first started getting into music production. And so I was like, I do not want something that you need a degree in like some form of music production to be able to use. And then once I started using it, I was like, not only that, because I've also had other audio interfaces that I've used, and that by far has like the most consistent performance is the word I was looking for. The most consistent performance and everything else, especially for like a simple, easy to understand machine. Okay, so we're here. We're at, where's the crossroads? We need to get to the crossroads. So that's on the other side of the building. I can't tell if this is the street. If I can see where the arch is on the map, then I can figure out. Which way I'm looking. I'm just going right. That seems like the end of the map, right? So it's gotta be... It's gotta be out here somewhere. Because the intersection's right there. It's gotta be just on the other side of the street from where I'm at. But it should just be right around here somewhere. But running out in the middle of the street is not a smart idea on this map. That's a bus crash down there. This is what I hate, dude. This map is... It's like... You look at it and it looks pretty simple. You just have a couple of main streets. Like, yeah, you can wander into some buildings and whatever. But figuring out these streets... Oh, sniper. I'm stuck on something. What the fuck was that? Here's a dead guy. We have a clue. Set up a studio back in 2002, so I didn't end up doing a diploma in sound engineering. That's awesome. Like, that was one of the things I was looking to go into for a while. Because, like, it's useful for like what I was doing, making music and whatever, but also then I could also make a living doing something else, because music, it's really hard to make a living doing. And then I talked to a lot of people in music who were like it's one of those things that for music in and of itself, a lot of people don't really care about a diploma, and I didn't really want to do like sound engineering for something else. Even if I was doing it to make money, I wanted to still do it in music. So yeah, I kind of just talked myself out of it, but I don't know if that was the smartest decision in hindsight. Okay, so what is this little side road? Oh, I think okay, I need to figure out where that sniper was. Because I think I'm further away than I thought I was. I'm not gonna peek out there because the sniper already knows where I am. And I don't know where the sniper is, so I can't just like shoot him real quick. That door doesn't open. There is a dead scav. So that means there's gotta be a PMC somewhere. This opens. That's like a spawn dead body. That's not a real dead body. At first I was like, oh shit. Why was this door closed then? Do you have anything for me, sir? Give me your goodies. This always spawns with like 1 or 2 rounds. And I'm like, why do I even pick it up? 2 shotgun shells, what is that gonna do for me? What is this? Is this a... Is this supposed to be a cell phone shop or something? There's no tech spawns in here, so that sucks. The other thing is there's so many tiered buildings that... Oh! Sniper shot at me. He's got to be on top of that building then. Because that's the only place that would have really had an angle. And the way he... Like, where the sound came from. It's the only thing I can think about. The only thing that, like, makes sense. It's just weird that he didn't shoot me when I was crossing the street. Until I got to that archway. So he's got to have, like, a weird angle where he can't see me. I feel like I know where I am, but I don't. Is this just... Oh, I was gonna say, if this is just a door to another door that leads nowhere, I'm not gonna be super happy about that. Okay, let's try to get up high, see if we can shoot the sniper, and then we'll find the tank. Because we're gonna have to go out into the middle of the street to put the marker on the tank anyway. And I have a feeling that sniper is going to destroy me if I go out in the middle of the street. But I don't think... If I am where I think I am... Okay, that was the street I crossed. So it literally should just be right outside. Where I'm at. Across the street. I think I know where the sniper is too. Should be right on the corner, so it didn't make sense that I heard that sound behind me. Now that I've figured out where I am, this makes it a little bit easier. I think I figured out where I am. I could be somewhere completely different. You never really know in this game. Okay, so the tank we need to mark is right there. Let me see if there's any other snipers. I don't see any. So technically, I might be able to access it. He should be right up here. I just don't know how high up it is. Wait, is that him? That is him. He just went prone. He went prone to get a better shot on me where he can't even see me. Well, we should. I don't actually know. I'm gonna run and try to get behind that tram first. Please don't headshot me. Please don't headshot me. Please don't headshot me. Please don't headshot me. Okay. I don't know if he has an angle. See, there he is. You can see his hand. Dude, just turn one more time. Stop. Stop. Oh, I need to also increase my 0. There we go. I think we got him. Looked like a headshot. Sweet. Oh no! Someone else is sniping me. Run! You can't see me. Oh, I hear someone else too. And they don't sound like a normal scav. That sniper is super far away too, so the fact that he's taking shots at me is kind of insane. Oh! Run! Run! Dude, did I not kill that sniper? Oh, there's a guy right here. Didn't I kill that guy? Maybe there's more than one. I don't know. Or maybe I didn't kill him. Like, I saw, like, a splash, like it looked like... Oh, that scared the shit out of me when it made that sound. Like, I thought I heard the splash, like I... Or saw it, where I hit him, but it may have missed. It might have, like, hit the side of it, and that's what I thought I heard, or I thought I saw. Like, the ricocheting bullet. The receipts are a pain. First take photos and email them to myself, then fill out spreadsheet with all the amounts, then send spreadsheet and receipt photos. Damn. So just a lot of photos, forwarding back and forth, double checking your work. Okay, I'm not familiar with this area at all. Oh, this is Pinewood. I actually kind of know this area. This place usually isn't too bad. I have a key for somewhere in here. Now, finding where it goes is going to be the problem. Pinewood 215, that's easy. Just need to find the rooms. And I know there's stairs on the other side. I know there's a way to get across from the stairs. But I don't know how to access them. Maybe you can't access them from here? That door doesn't open. Okay, we should be able to get to the other tank. Fairly easy. Oh, he's close. I thought he was far away. That had to have been a scav, right? When I saw the USEC hat, I was like, wait a second. So this is the grocery store built into the hotel. We had a quest here once. But honestly, this place had less spawns of food than like any of the other ones that you have to visit. I don't really, well, we could eat some food. I was gonna say I don't really need food right now, but I have some stuff in my inventory already that I can use as well. Okay, so did we make it to the opposite side? Here's the problem. There's a sniper up on a roof. And I can't tell exactly where we are. I think I just run across that street. Oh. Okay. So that doesn't make sense. Based on what I'm looking at. That sniper's kitty corner from me. Okay, that means I'm there. So there's got to be a way. I need to go back outside. Now, trying to get this map down where you like can navigate and actually understand where you're going and where you're trying to go, that is going to be tough. It's going to be a tough one. Because we were there, we went through here, go through there. Okay. I think I'm going the right way. I should not be walking through these bushes because it slows you down so much. Okay, wait. Oh. Dude, are you kidding me? So there is a sniper up there. Then who is sniping at me? From over there. Oh, that could be there. Yeah, that could make sense. Kind of. Not really, but kind of. I don't know where I'm going. I'm like, I feel like I'm so completely lost. Is this that goes out to the street? Okay, this is the corner, right? So yeah, it is that way. So I'm gonna have to kill that sniper wherever he went. The funny thing that they do is they go prone when they're trying to shoot you. I don't realize that that makes it so they can't see me. Are there multiple? There's multiples. Dude. I really need to hit a shot. There we go. Got him. Where'd the other one go? I do not like that they spawn with multiple. Is there a way in this place? Because if I can get an angle, I can just go underneath them. I don't even have to worry about it. like get an angle where they can't really see me. I did not think this area I'm going through right now was like gonna be a hot spot. Because it's kind of like on the back of the map. I thought I was gonna be able to just cruise through this area. Okay, he's sitting down, so we're just running. Okay, we made it. So now we just have to make it to the other side of this area, but I do know that there's a boss that can spawn in here. Because I didn't know that that was this area, but... yeah, when someone took me through here once... I think we fought a boss in here. Are these real dead bodies or are these... Those are planted dead bodies. So I don't remember where the boss spawned. I think it was upstairs. Or where he was when we fought him. So we're gonna see if we can just go through without disrupting him. That's not an area we can go into. That door doesn't work. I don't like when it starts taking me in different directions. Just let me go through. None of these doors are real. Right? Sometimes you just don't scan over them right. I think any of those are real. This is a dead end. So the only way through this building might be upstairs or going around it. I haven't heard any movement yet, which you'd think would be a good sign, but it's usually not. None of these doors work. It's so annoying. Can I not go in this? Oh, okay. I was stuck on a 1-inch lip. I feel like going upstairs is a bad idea. So I'm gonna try to go around. I heard someone move, but I think it was a sniper on the roof. Maybe you can't go around that way. Let's go in this building to recover our stamina. What an annoying area, dude. Oh, and I forgot to bring the flare if I wanted to do the flare extract, but I'm not super worried about that. I'm trying to kind of just focus on one quest at a time. That goes upstairs. So that seems maybe like not a good idea. But also running out in the open street is probably not a great idea. There's a tech store, but it's all gated. Wonder, sometimes they have these things set up in a way that you're, like, it's supposed to kind of give you a hint that you can get through there. Okay, so there's no way that way. Perfect. Oh, this takes us upstairs. How much fun. I heard a footstep. It could be the guy on the roof still, but... issue is I have no idea where the boss could spawn, if he does spawn. Locked cash register. Like, some of this looks familiar to me, but a lot of it looks completely foreign. I think he was right through there. We can't get in there. Perfect. Well, I think that might be our only way through. He was through... Wait. I see an exit. Maybe we can go down. Maybe it just had to take us in a maze so we could get through this building. Wait, are we on the other side? I think we are. I think we made it. But I don't know what I'm looking at. We made it out somewhere. This is not where we entered, so... Oh my god. Look at those snipers. That's so far away. I need to go up again. That didn't even hit him? I wonder how far that is. That might be like 300 meters or more. We'll go up to 250. I don't know where they scampered off to, but... Why does it go down? Why can I... rest on the side of it? Oh! Whoa! That could have been bad. God damn it. I do not see them anywheres. Especially where I thought they could shoot me from. Okay, we have two options. We just run across and hope for the best. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Oh no. Don't be a ledge that kills me. Why is this guy yelling over here? I lost stamina. Let me in this building. It's clearly a spot you're supposed to be able to get in. Or is this only one of those spots where you can only get out? Okay. So I see... There's no way, right? That's impossible? Right? I may have done something, boys. Something that could be frowned upon. And I went in a giant circle. Somehow. Because that over there is literally the building where I started, I think. So when I thought it was taking me to the opposite side, it did take me to a different side, just not. Not the side I wanted to go out. So that's fun. I don't know if that scav is going to chase me. So this place is just a fucking maze. I just saw that it wasn't the same side that I started on, and I was like, oh, this must be great. This must be where I'm trying to go. Also, what's the point of this? Why have stairs that lead to nowhere? I think I already looked at this door. That door you can't go through, right? None of these lead anywhere. That's closed off, right? That doesn't open. I don't think that's anything. So that whole side of the building is, as far as I can tell, a complete waste of time. Okay, that's nothing. Fun. Fun. I think I'm trying to go there. We're gonna try a Kobe Hail Mary. Wait, are those guys from all the way over there? Oh yeah, they are. I don't know if they were sniping at me, but it sounded like they shot over here a little bit. So what we're gonna do is, now that we have it at 250. Good night. Sweet dreams, sweet prince. I think they're stuck in this little, like, gated area, though. Oh. Nope. Dude, their aim, these sniper guys' aim is out of, like, a fucking... some insane situation. I can't even see... like, I feel like they keep shooting at me and I don't even know where it's from. Unless that's someone down low that's also, like, working with them. Okay, well that's kind of a waste of my time. And I need to find an extract now already, so that's great. Made a lot of progress. What are my extracts? Courtyard, we could go to the taxi. The taxi is actually where we need to head anyway. Is there anything else nearby-ish? Crash site is also on the opposite side of the map, so that doesn't really help us. I have this way too high. Now I'm worried about those guys from across the map shooting me, though. Where is this guy? Okay, I'm running. Okay, we made it back to Pinewood. So, like I said, once again, we're stuck kind of in the same spot we were at before. Oh, this is a co-op extract. I'm just running this way because I tried going that way. It wasn't it. I thought it was it. I thought I was reading the map right. I was wrong. So we're just going across that street. That's got to be where we need to go. Hope we don't get domed by some sniper. I don't know if the boss spawned. I barely heard any fighting this whole match, so... If he did spawn, he just kept to himself. Can I... please? Does this lead me anywhere? No. There's so many waste of time areas. Does this go through? No, I'm not gonna make it out of this place. I need a stamina booster if I have any shot. We're doing Meldonin. Oh, fuck. Usually you can't breach things even if it says you can breach it. Why? Why does everything open towards me as well? I think Meldonin might just give you more strength or something. I don't see my stamina bar still seems to be very low. Am I? Oh, I'm also dehydrated. We'll do that. That could be part of it. Is there any way out here? Nope. Of course not. That's not a real door. There's no way out there. So that was also another trick. Apparently we just have to go all the way around every building. Because in real life, no buildings actually have ways through them. Wait, is that the cinema right there? Is that what that is? I need to figure out where I am. If I have any shot of extracting. going to the other side of the cinema, if we can. I keep hearing people walking, but I don't see them. So I'm gonna ignore it. Plant. As long as I get this planted, it wasn't all for nothing. We still might be able to make it. Saving up my stamina because I think I just need to run around this corner. And I think that's where the taxi is. Or where the taxi can be. But it didn't spawn. Isn't there another spawn of something? No. Okay. Yeah, I'm fucked. I'm dead. Or not dead, I just don't extract. Because I may have made it to the courtyard one if I thought the taxi wasn't here. I've never had it where, because like in PvE, the taxis, like PMCs can't use the taxis. So, or at least I didn't think they could. So if it shows up on your possible extracts, I thought that meant that it was like a guarantee on PvE. But hey, we got our marker down. So I don't think part of the mission was extracting safely. So even though we lost our gear, it was insured, so it'll come back, but we lost it for the time being. At least I completed that quest, which I have been wanting. I've tried to complete like 5 times, and I have wanted to complete it since I've had it. Because I don't know, Streets of Tarkov kind of, it's just not a good map. That's the only way to put it. Like, there's just a bunch of snipers everywhere. There's not a lot of like action and fun places. And just like a lot of dead ends. I don't know. It's just, yeah, I'm not a big fan of that map overall anyway. And it's like the worst optimized map in the game in terms of it is known for having such bad frame rates and so many issues that they literally put a setting in the game to have lower texture resolution mode because it runs so poorly. Which is insane. Okay, let's see if it worked. It did. Scout the intersection of Mira Ave and the overpass on Ground Zero. Locate the passage leading to Streets of Tarkov on Ground Zero. Use the transit from Ground Zero to Streets of Tarkov in one raid. So all this has to be done in one raid. Which shouldn't be too hard. I don't know. Ground Zero isn't crazy. It's not one that looks particularly useful to do. Like, you get a decent amount of experience, but like the rewards other than the experience aren't great. And that's kind of where I'm at in the game, is like, what unlocks something I don't have access to, or what leads me to unlock something that I want. Because now I should be able to buy that helmet that I really want. Dude, of course I am, Morgan. Where is it? This one. Now we can buy it. And then we can have a face guard. It's not like the greatest protection in the world, but I can't buy the helmet that this goes with yet. And I don't know how to unlock that yet. So we're just buying what we can use for now. And then it's like, I think I have access to this helmet, but the thing that sucks about this, because this is really good, like, overall protection, is you can't have a headset. If you don't have a headset, you can't hear shit in this game. Which is a fun thing to add. How are you, Morgan? Also, let me, boom, everyone, if you're not following Morgan, go follow Morgan. And roast pork belly too. I forgot to do a shout out. I was like in the middle of the game, really trying to figure out where I was going the whole time. But go follow them. They're both really awesome people. Morgan's one of my closest friends. Great vibes. Always goofing off. Just having a good old time. So you'll have a good time too. We'll buy that. And we have also, in the end, we might like break even on what we made this session. We didn't really do a lot of like farming money though, or like valuable locations. A lot of today was getting destroyed on reserve because that place sucks, but trying to learn it. We have maybe a 10% better understanding of it. And then we did some PvP. That went well, even though I did end up dying to a shit camper. We wouldn't expect anything less in a first-person shooter. So yeah, I would say moderate success. Goof off. Who's this Morgan person? Guess what I'm playing? Hunt. Are you playing Hunt? Honestly, if I go back to Hunt, it'll probably feel like so much less stressful. I guarantee I'll get just as frustrated as before, but like in comparison, yeah, it would be interesting. Sometimes. I'm playing Borderlands. Oh, you're playing Borderlands right now? Nice. How's that? Like, what are your thoughts so far? You're playing Borderlands 2, right? Okay, I need to look for one thing before I don't know if one of the traders sells this or not. But I've decided that this is the headset that I like the most. Oh, none of the traders even sell this? 20,000 isn't that expensive, but it is weird. Because it's not like a end game item or anything. We'll buy all the ones that are 20,000 just because. Based on how many times we've died today, compared to like the last few times we've streamed, I've literally died more today than any other day, either died or failed to extract, which is basically the same thing. But I think since like the first couple days I was playing the game, I've died more today than maybe even all the days since maybe like my third day on. Cause like most days and like on stream, I haven't died a lot. Off stream, I've died because like for some reason I was doing like content that was more like learning a map off stream, but this is by far the most I've died / not extracted on stream. I need to start using 9mm. I keep buying all this ammo. And honestly, this like AP and the PvP ammo, 39 pen, it's actually better than a lot of the AR ammo. Like, I don't even know if A1 has that much. 38, it has the same. Aim 80 is better, 43, but still, yeah. Like, this has turned into like the combo of PvP and AP. And then I sprinkle a little bit of Quake Maker in there, maybe. That's right, Quake Maker. You heard it. And that's how you annihilate Tagilla and Killa. Might as well, I bought it to play with someone. Yeah, it's super fun. It's been threatening to break stuff, don't let her fool you. Well, it's because my stream schedule has been absurd, and also like, it's just been bad timing for both of us lately. Because I feel like every time we've planned to like do something, then something comes up. And summertime is kind of crazy like that. Like, it didn't used to be, I swear to God. But that was before I had a nephew that I love to death, but he does require, and it's only going to get worse in terms of like the attention he requires, because he's starting to like figure out how to get up and potentially walk. Like he can take steps with support, but you can already see the mischievousness in his eyes. And just like in the last couple weeks, that is the craziest part about kids, is just seeing like a human being forming. Like, it's one thing to have a baby, but then to see that baby becoming a human is weird. I have been, but that's because the game crashed on me because it's corrupted. Well, stop corrupting your games. Keep them chaste, pure, and holy. Okay. Like I said, we made some progress. We got a couple tasks done. And like that task we just completed is huge for me. Just because I wanted to get it done. And I've tried several times and haven't been able to do it. So that's a big dub. Big dub. He's a slow walker. I was running at 7 months. I don't think that's slow. I think you're just not normal, Dark. Because his cousin, so my brother-in-law's kid, because my sister's husband's brother. I don't even know how that works, if that's what they're called. But whatever. His brother is... His kid didn't, like, figure out how to walk for... till he was, like, 1.5 years or something. Like, close to 2. And now he's, like, crazy. So, yeah. My nephew, though, I will say... From the time he was born, because he was born premature, like almost a month premature, and he was already moving his head on his own, like lifting his head up from the first second I saw him. Like, he either has just an unnatural, like, strength or something, because, like, he has been doing things that I was, like, super surprised by, at least physically, at early ages. But then he also couldn't figure out how to poop for the first, like, month. So you win some, you lose some. Morgan, are you streaming? I'm assuming you are if Dark said that you're threatening to break things. I was last night. Oh, okay. I also teased on chicken bones. Nice. Okay. Then we're just gonna find someone new. Some Tarkov peeps. The one thing that's surprising to me is that there's... I don't know if this is surprising or not, but I found that certain games have a lot more people who don't use face cams, and I don't understand what it is about a game that, like, why you know... I just don't understand why anyone streams without a face cam unless they're like a VTuber or already super successful as it is. Denny sucks. Let's see what's going on with this guy.
From a sword. Holy shit. Wait, would you rather have diamond or sword, Trum?
He seems engaged.
I don't want to, like, take anything away from you here if you'd rather have diamond. What up, Ricky Ransom?
I like it. Good vibes. He's deep in a conversation, so I get the lack of VTubers are weird, just saying. Hey, what about P-tubers? Peanut tubers. Because I agreed until I found the burnt peanut. Honestly, I didn't understand VTubing whatsoever. Okay, I understood females VTubing because I get it. Guys kind of are the worst. So I get not wanting to show your actual face. Because, like, Morgan, you can speak from this firsthand. How many guys just come in and say something completely out of pocket, whether it's positive or negative, but just like their first time chat is like, yo, nice tits, I want you to suck me off or something. Just out of nowhere. And as a VTuber, having that separation between it being personally to you and to being a cartoon character or whatever, I feel like mentally would be easier to deal with. But I didn't understand VTubing, why it would be beneficial at all as a male. until the burnt peanut, and I realized that it allows you to have a level of freedom that you can't, that's like really hard to have as like just like a regular person, because you can be whatever character, do whatever you want, and like go all out without it feeling weird. And like in theory, you could do that same thing without an avatar, but I think it's easier to a certain extent. Don't know what that is, so I have no opinion. Nice tits, can I suck on him? Where's the link to your OF? Exactly. He's a VTuber who is a peanut who plays mostly Tarkov. Having thick skin and not wearing... Well, see, and that's the thing, is I don't really care about what people say, but it's just like... it's hard to explain. Because, like... I don't know. I think as I've streamed longer, for some reason, I've become more reserved streaming. And I don't like that that's happened. And I'm trying to, like, take that back. And I don't know if it's, like, subconsciously, because, like, there's nothing that I ever think about that people have said in stream or any judgment or anything that I'm, like, it's still, I consciously think about. Like, I couldn't even, like, remember if I tried someone that said something that, like, rubbed me the wrong way. Just because it doesn't, that shit, I only care about what people who I care about think. And since there's only, like, 3 people in this world that I care about what they think, good luck. You know what I mean? Yeah, repercussions in real life, and yeah, there's like other things, like if you become successful, having people figure out exactly who you are and where you live and your family and all that stuff. Whereas a VTuber, it's harder, like especially if you don't ever show your face, because some people who VTube also like will post like Instagram photos of them normally, but like some people you have no idea. It's like that guy Dream, and as soon as he showed his face, he lost like half of his fan base, which is insane, but it's kind of funny that it happened. So, okay, we're gonna raid this guy. I'm assuming he's playing PvP, because I don't think many, yeah, PvP, because I don't think many people stream PvE like I do, because they don't have the cojones. You know what I'm saying? Or because it's frowned upon in the Tarkov community and it's kind of embarrassing to stream you playing against bots. But hey, we had a guy in here, super experienced. He said most PvP players would get instantly wrecked on PvE because it's more unpredictable. Now, I don't know if that's real or not, or true, but who knows? I'm enjoying it and I'm learning the game. And we did play some PvP tonight, so hey. Was it Stay Gold? No, it wasn't Stay Gold. I think he's kind of indifferent to PvE, but yeah. Okay, we're gonna hop in there. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, / night / morning / whatever it is, wherever you are. Love you guys. Thank you so much for anyone who hung out. Much appreciate. Mucho appreciate. See you guys soon. Peace. Good night, Dark. Good night, Morgan. Love you guys.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all
There once was a cat with a hungry belly. The name of the cat was Whiskers Jelly. His throat was dry and his bowl was bare. Meow, me furry cats meow.
Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly.